it's showing it's fine. I don't believe it. Well, it happens. It is what it is. I move my mic a little bit. Here we go. But yeah, it's definitely problematic in and of itself. Sometimes it just doesn't want to do what I want it to do. And when that happens, it just kind of conks out. And there's not much I can do on that front. Oh, and there's the YouTube side. Good. Good. Okay. It's working. I hope it's not buffering into oblivion. YouTube chat here. And let's get Trove up, shall we? Is anything else broke today? Waiting on it. Come on, Trove. Come on. Come on, Trove. Oh, come on. Okay, that is way incorrect. What is going on with the filters? Hold up. That is totally messed up. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. The game capture is still broken. So here's me turning on game capture and then turn off the window capture. Yeah, it's still borked. It's mostly because again the anti-cheat. Everyone using anti-cheat hook specifically, it still just doesn't work. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating because it's very stupid. It's like such a small and insignificant problem. It is what it is. Still selling more stuff. I don't even know what to buy at this point. Like a trip. We're at 749,357,048 flux. And I'm just kind of like, I think we'll just hold. There's so much dupe stuff right now because the dupe has not been fixed that I'm like, I don't even know if it's worth it to buy glacial shards. Like this person's probably a real person. Some of these are probably real. Like this is just ridiculous. Like the market is completely just a wreck and the duplication continues. And I'm like, it was reasonable and now it's just completely out of hand. And credit pouches are still just gone. There's just nothing. Everything is max money. And I'm just like, okay, cool. I mean, hey, as long as you're doing delves with us, you're gonna end up with a stupid amount of money because the items are worth a lot. But everything else is slowly starting to catch up in price because you have to like micro cut everything. I can't even sell a full stack anymore. I gotta sell them in sets of 1,500. And then eventually it'll probably be 500 and then less and less because it just keeps going up. And it's like, this is insane. This is insane. Move one in. 27,750. Like this isn't duped, so I guess that's just what it is. Okay, I got 40 minutes before I can do anything. Like it's actually insane what is happening right now. I don't even know what I would even pick up. I guess I could pick up some of the costumes I'm missing. I can check and see if anything has been duped. Like somewhat. Like Trovian Guard. 8 mil. Like, a lot of these I feel like are probably like actually a reasonable amount. The problem is there's no way to tell. Not resistor protectors, not. Okay, none for that one. That one probably duped. Because there's 7. Unless someone's been hoarding them for a while. That's probably just some normal person. Those are probably duped. That one might not be. It's hard to tell, but you can kind of get a gist of it. If you see a bunch of them for the same exact price, without like shrinking down or like doing the 222 thing, like these are most likely real people on this one and this one. Again, it's hard to tell. Like this is probably a real one. This might be duped. Maybe not. I don't know. Sad part is I can't buy any of them even if I wanted one. So I get this. Wait 38 minutes. Can't do anything. It is what it is, though. Like, in all honesty, it's Trove now is barely holding on by a thread, and everything is just absolutely messed up, which is crazy. Yeah, I have no idea at this point. No, nothing there. That one's probably real. 19444. That one's probably real. Yeah, it's crazy what's going on with Trove. Like, seriously. It's just, I have no idea what's going on with this game anymore. It's lost the plot long ago. Especially this stuff. But the combat's still good, so it's still something. That's really about it. I'm pretty certain that cores are also completely off the like table. I gotta grind them all myself. Yeah. Like it's just everything is a wreck right now. And the cooldown just makes it worse. Like that's the insane thing. The cooldown has made this infinitely worse for every average player. And it's just nuts. But hey, at least you can accumulate a fuckload of flux. Not sure what you're going to use it for, but like day-to-day stuff doesn't even require this much. Let's find a tower real quick and get our buff. And the server's barely holding it together. Also, I will probably be trying to get this redeem stuff working. I was trying yesterday and did not get that much success. Mostly because I was just having an issue getting the buttons to link up with the triggers again. I'll figure something out. it's probably something to do with the actual command input in here. But I do want to try to add like an RGB thing that I can set on up as costumes that can be swapped in between. Because technically speaking, that's what the class does, is a costume. At least in Sammy's code, anyway. That does mean, though, that I will have to do... I'll just duplicate the animations with the same shader set across all the animations, then put them into their own separate costumes. That way you guys can redeem whatever color you want me to look like for the day. Probably for the hour, seeing we normally go for like 8 to 9 hours, so I'm going to set it on up to change back after an hour. And then open up anyone who wants to redeem that, but I'll fix that later. And the server is barely holding it together right now. It's like, come on, Trove. Come on, hamsters, keep putt-putting. I need you to live tonight. That's a boat. Not what I'm looking for. Another boat. I guess this is just boat central. Every one I have seen so far has been a boat. And once we get our buff, I will be jumping into the delves pretty quickly because this overworld just... As you can see, the server is not surviving well today. Oh, so this looks like a Swiss cheese map if I've ever seen one. My goodness. Another boat. I'm about to dip down to 13 and see if we can get a tower map. Everything here is a boat. It's just, game? Game, I need a tower. Wrong 5-star. Should be one, like, right on here. And watch the tower grind while I grind? Oh, that's fair. I'm just trying to find a single tower. My physical attack, well, technically physical magical attack buff, depends on it. I need to kill the boss, and then I get 4 hours of a nice little buff that I can run with. But, yeah, the server seems to be crapping itself tonight. Which was kind of expected, but, I was really hoping it wouldn't be. Just kind of turned out that way, and also, yeah, otherwise... Yeah, I saw. The PoE servers were, like, absolutely lighting on fire yesterday. That was not fun to experience. It was really weird. Oh, I mean, I'll be honest, PoE normally holds up pretty well, so even seeing a weird blip just seemed a bit off. Trove is normally like this, or it's just worse. So, this is not great. Let me jump to Let me jump down to D13 real quick. D14 is not giving me a tower. At all. It's infuriating. Hey, tower. This I will take. Comfortable with maps? That's good. That is very good. boss, aim down. Other boss, and we're clear. Tech buff acquired. This was like I said that the server's crapping itself. Yeah, that'll do. Get that all set up. There we go. Okay. Grab my crappy Sunder charges that really have no purpose at this point. And that's that. I'll go get the Marshall buff, and then we can jump straight into Dells. I also do need to set up vertical. I know I was talking with D about it the other, I think a week ago. And it's one of those things where I was like, I was staring at it beforehand and I'm trying to get the integration going, and I was like, yeah, we can totally get that done if this works in the first try. And then it just didn't work on the first try. So I've been sitting here for an hour tinkering. And it's like, I'll get vertical set up later, Twitch. So that way people can have more options. Because technically speaking, it should be enabled, but it's a bit derpy right now. It's like, I already have the system that they use for it. Because it's actually how I stream to YouTube. And also, again, hello YouTube. But the thing is that I think, yeah, the multi-check video is enabled. So it should be working. But it's not. I'll need to double check on the settings. I can pull it up right now and let me see if it's possible to do while streaming, because I already have it like enabled, but it's just not. Settings, stream, enable broadcasting. Yeah, I already have that. Set additional canvas to AGM vertical. Backtrack runs while streaming or recording. Ah, that's the setting I'm missing then. That's gotta be it. I could probably set that up like right now if you guys want me to. I'll need to kill the Twitch stream for like 10 seconds to hit the button and change it. That should be doable. That way people on mobile can actually see this without it being weird. I do know that there are some of you that watch on mobile. So I probably should do that. Give me 1 second. Hopefully this doesn't fuck with the YouTube side. It shouldn't. Yeah, give me 1 second. Hopefully the disconnect protection will kick in. We'll see. Now, let me do this real quick. Settings. Output. Stream. There's no canvas. Atrium is really, really good. Does it need an update? It does. Uh, so that should be working. For those on YouTube, it shouldn't. It should just be a transfer immediately. But give me 1 second. Let me make sure that this is working. Oh, the chat cleared. Let me test this one. Okay, that's showing up. Wise, if you're still here, I'm gonna do a test on YouTube side. Hopefully the listener's working. Trove looks so weird in vertical. It looks so weird. Like it's so small. And I can't fix that either. Huh. Yeah, there's like no way for me to fix that for vertical. Oh god, Twitch, why? I had a feeling it was going to look really funky because of the resolution issues, but yeah, no. On YouTube, you're not going to see this probably. I doubt it. If you're on mobile, it should just be showing the default. If you're on Twitch, though, it's probably showing. I would assume. If you're on mobile, that it'll be showing just the window if you're set to vertical. Well, this is me testing it, so 1 second. Make sure the listener's working. Let's see. Is the listener good? Yes, it is. Okay, we're clear. Oh god, that's so weird. It's so weird. I need to adjust some things on the vertical side. It's like I can kind of like middle range it. Oh, that's so weird looking. It's so funky. Does this mess with the? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, let me get my actual model here. It should be a vertical source. And yes, we do troubleshoot live, so if anything explodes, you guys know why. Group. Prototuber. Here we go. And I guess I could just kind of shrink myself down a little bit. Let me see how that looks. It kind of works. It's very funky. On the YouTube side of things, it should just be outputting normally. So I think we're clear. It's just on the Twitch side. There should now be a button now that allows for vertical checking. It looks so weird. It makes my OBS big. Anyway, I can compress this down. No, it's just a wing of OBS now. Okay. Gotta make sure I got YouTube chat over that. Okay. I think we're good. Like if this gets too obnoxious, then I will absolutely just be like, we can just scrap it. And who knows, maybe it'll actually be nice. At least for the people that need it. I don't know. We'll find out. I would like my streams to be more accessible to people, but there is a but. If it becomes less accessible to me in the process, it will be more annoying to do. So it's like, maybe not. I do find if we did get a dragon fragment from this. There we go. Is everything else cleaned up for the most part? Yep. Okay, let's get straight to the delve, shall we? And yeah, apparently it's just a secondary add-on to the system I'm already using for vertical screen. Which is a bit weird, but I mean, it works. So I don't really have that much to complain about. Yeah, I know I'm closing a dockable window. That's fine. That should be good. I look so small in the vertical one. I think it's applying correctly. I will need to check that in a second to make sure that the audio source is correctly linked. Because it's just the same group, so it should be fine. You never know with OBS though, and sometimes you just need to recheck the filter. Double check here. Go to vertical mode. Let's see. Is it? Yep. No, it is working. Okay. And yeah, for those on YouTube, there's been no changes. For everyone on Twitch, mobile users can now switch to a vertical mode. That's literally it. That's all that needed. There's just needing a small little add-on for Atrium, which is something I already use. I got no complaints. It's a very nice piece of software. Yes, I do mostly just troubleshoot live if I can, because it's just faster. Let's change the tone here in a second. Really should look into getting that mod eventually. I'm mostly just putting it off because I'm like, it constantly reminds me to change my tomes myself. Otherwise I'm just not getting full rewards. But sometimes, you know, you go 3 floors through and you're just like, oh yeah, and you just kind of forget. Also because you're highly focused on getting the objective done. Just kind of happens. It's rare, but it does happen. I do not fault anyone for grabbing the mod that automatically swaps your tomes for you. And yes, once again, these are open carries. All of these are Ifera delves. All of them are depth 140. So you can get your Mystic Loops down here, you can get your Perma Torches, you can have a random chance at C5, C4, and everything else, other than Mystic. And Delve Resources. Hey Vanilla, welcome back. Also, not much. I was trying to get the triggers to work for the Twitch integration, so I could actually try a recolor setup today, and it just refused to trigger correctly. I will probably fix it later tonight, so. Also, I did set up vertical, so that option should now be there. It does look derpy for on PC, but I'm betting for the people that have been watching via mobile, it's probably a little bit better, maybe? I don't know. I still don't think it really is, but it is what it is. Hopefully your grind has been going well. I have noticed that the server seems to be absolutely crapping itself this week. So, I have no idea exactly what's been going on with Trove. I just know that everything has been on fire. Like, more so than usual. You got your C5 staff, now you just need a C5 hat, and that's it. Nice. I also really need the returning chatter message thing to go away after the first one. Keep scooting you off my screen. I need to grind for depth cores, which is really bad. Yep. Yeah, depth cores are just the worst when it comes down to availability. Like, again, ever since the market came back, I'm pretty certain the mechanic that they were using to make it not readily available, but a lot easier to obtain has been disabled, which they did say they were going to do. I was wondering if they might have forgotten, but it seems like they didn't. In doing so, though, it means that depth cores are back to their really, really terrible rate, and there's also none in the market. So, like, this is just dead. Yeah, I know. I know. Like, they are tradable, they're just not there. Just like credit pouches are, like, if any credit pouch shows up, someone buys it immediately. And like, all other resources are starting to get to the same cost as Delve resources, which is insane. But Delve resources keep going up anyway. Like, this shouldn't be happening. These have been selling. I have been having to shrink my stack sizes. Yeah, exactly. It's because nobody has any cores left. So there used to be, when the market was dead, in December, there was a event that they permanently turned on until the market came back. And it was only applying on Mondays, but what it was it was about 3 times the core drop rate from all sources. So anywhere that you could get cores, trunks, etc., was 3 times the rate. Obviously, when the market came back, that was disabled, and the devs didn't forget about it. But now, no one has cores. The market's back, they're tradable, but they don't exist. Because no one has them. Like, even farming them myself, just farming dungeons and then going for D15, like 5 stars, is just slow as fucking hell. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they did say beforehand that they were going to nerf it back down. Like, that was the thing. They did tell us beforehand that when the market came back, it would be gone. So everyone knew that it was going to be gone probably, unless the devs forgot about it. They didn't. But now we're back to the really, really, really shit state. And there's even a dupe that's really bad now and was easily publicly accessible by everyone, and still is, because how to do it is still up on Reddit. Good job, devs. And they didn't turn off the market again. They just act like it doesn't exist, even though it's been happening all over the place. So right now, like, buying anything is just kind of like off the table. It doesn't help that the cooldown has made it infinitely worse to use anything. And it's only probably going to get worse for a while. I think the crazy thing is that everyone knows now what the dupe is, how to do it, and also the fact that it's poisoning everything, and the devs just didn't turn the market off again. Now, mind you, there are certain things that cannot be duped. Again, it is related to a farming issue. Again, of course it's plant related. Again, for like the 19th time. But it's just like, you've got to be kidding me. So yes, there are certain resources that cannot be duplicated, but most resources can be. That also includes using the same mechanic to duplicate mounts, costumes, and other things. And again, the devs have done nothing. Like, they're just ignoring it. And then nerfing... Well, they did technically nerf the Tiny Quests again. And then buff the rewards, kind of. This tiny quest stuff is just ass. Like, I'm sorry, it's really bad. Like, originally, apparently, the tiny quest was supposed to be a 2x bonus to allies. We found that out earlier this week. No. So what they did was they made it take about a third longer to do the missions. Yes. Well, here's the thing. It was supposed to be 2x. That was originally, to them, was way too much. Because everyone was wondering why it was so bad during the PTS. And it was because they had actually, like, preemptively nerfed it before anyone got access to it. But the other thing was that they buffed the rewards at 30. When you get to 30, it goes up like 3 times from what it was originally for the bonus, which again, 500 to 700. But the thing is that the amount of time it takes to complete the quests to actually reach level 30 was increased by 30%. So the actual things and the amount of insta-completes needed is up by, I believe, about 31%. It was like 31.2 or something. What was listed. So it's technically worse than it was before, even though the rewards are slightly better. To get Mystic Loop, you actually need 10k light. No. Mystic Loop is Paragon level Prime only, depth 140 delve, or when you hit a Prime level, or you're in Longshade D15, you're in Drowned World D15, Cursed Sky World D15, or Igneous World D15, or Geo Topside D15 when you level as a Prime level. It has nothing to do with anything else. It is only if you hit a Prime level and you are in the world when you do it. Or you're at depth 140 and below and you hit a Prime level. That is it. You do not actually get a Mystic Loop if you are under that. If you are in a D14 world, you will not get it. If you are in the delves, you will find them here. You could be PR1 and you will still get it. So you were not available for loot and it just didn't give you any? In a D15? RIP. I wonder if it's because of the light requirement. It's not listed. But in the delves, you do get them. I can confirm 100% that you can get them on any character, even if you were like, say my Tomb Raiser here. If I was to level this at 17 and I cleared this, and then I hit my Prime level, I would get it inside the delves. Because there's no level or light requirement to be in here. So it doesn't care. I get you in vanilla. Oh, I see a Shano. Shano has been invited. But yeah, delves are literally the best place to get them, only because it's also one of the highest EXP rates to get them. Technically it is the fastest in the game, but it's also the most active in the game. So you're wondering, yeah, delves literally give you a scaled EXP value, and it's faster than ships. Problem, you actually have to participate, otherwise it's slower. That's the problem. I just bested everything. I know, it's so weird. It's so weird. I'm the delve guy, and every single update that we get it like that fucks over everything else, the delves somehow get some kind of weird buff. And I'm just kind of sitting here like, why does this just keep happening? Like, why does the worst content in the game for the average player have the best reward structure in the entire game? And on the other hand, why is it just me doing delves? Like, I am alone. I am alone here on Twitch normally doing delves, and I still do not understand. This is like, to be honest, I kind of suspect a lot of people should be doing them just to get their stuff done. Especially with Mystic Rings running around and how easily it is to obtain them. Just because the delves exist. Which is very funky. just wish that the stupid mechanic system was pickable. Like, the fact that I have no player agency over what I'm going to be dealing with in the delves is infuriating, other than just the boss. That's the only thing I can control in here. That is it. But yeah, so if anyone needs their mystic rings, you're free to join us at any point. And as noted, we'll probably be going for, I would say, 7 hours. It's 12:34 a.m. And I'll probably go to 6 or 7 a.m. It definitely just feels strange that the delves are, like, actually good. Like, most people loathe them. Oop. I lost my pad. Mouse pad, right. Got your C4 stuff right on the last key? Yep, that's normal. It feels like it shouldn't be like that. I know. Like, that's the weirdest part, is it's like... The delves were originally supposed to be the replacement to the Shadow Tower, which meant that the delves... Well, the Shadow Tower used to have chase items, such as mounts, and also was your weekly progression. But it also had a couple other small stuff in it, like, obviously, Starfire Dragon, and you had a couple of shadow items that were easier to obtain inside of it, but that was about it. Then you get to the delves, and then it goes to, okay, well, it's the best mining spot for geode resources, but that's not good. That's really, really bad, in general. It's ended up getting its EXP scaling adjusted, so that way it ended up being one of the best EXP scales in the game. Which, again, super weird, but it kind of makes sense, but it's like, well, yeah, it's supposed to be only done really weekly unless you're farming it heavily. Then they started putting the dragons into it, and then they put other resources in, and then, obviously, with the changes for Mystic Rings, oh, actually just Crystal Rings in general, and then Mystic Rings, it ended up becoming a lot more important. And in doing so, and also technically just cannibalizing the Shadow Tower's code, the delves ended up being the best early game, mid game, and even almost late game farm in the game. Which is very weird. Like, very, very weird. Like, the only thing you can't really do inside regular delves is abyssal delves, and then you've got abyssal delves. And I hate doing abyssal delves, because I don't like going out of my way and grabbing the buff. To not have to deal with being underwater the entire time. Because the fact that it requires picking up a buff every single time to do that is just really, really terrible. It definitely does not feel like the delve should be as reward-laced as it is. But for the same stuff that we've been doing for like the last 6 years. Like it feels really funky that it's like this. Like, is it good for the players? Yes. Should other content be able to do the same thing as this? Absolutely. The fact that the only thing that comes close is ships is that's like the icing on the cake of strangeness that makes this so funky. It's also why most people will end up doing ships all the time, and most people always say to just do ships. Unless you can get a good clean carry for doing delves. Because it's like, well, the two best pieces of content for making progress is ships and delves. That's it. And eventually when you can solo farm D15 Longshade dungeons, and you can do the 5 stars with keys, then that's it. That's your loot. Also, if anyone needs an invite, these are open carries. All of these are Iferas. All of these are on PC. You can either whisper me in game, Mr. Clunkers, or you can throw your name into chat, as the title says, and I'll get you guys in if you post on either Twitch or YouTube. Hopefully the chats are linked, so we're all good. But yeah, probably later tonight I will adjust the integration and see if I can set up some color RGB changes that you guys can use redeems for if you wish. And yeah, it is second stat reroll, so if you need to switch your stats around on your C5 gear, then go for it. Just remember, the big line is the, well, it's the one line that you normally cannot roll, which is the second line. Technically it's third, because Crystal is weird, but... It's still funny to me that they call it the second line stat when we've, you know, migrated to light being the second line only gear. I'd say third, but it doesn't roll off a ton as well. Oh yeah, definitely fix that around the channel. You can do that when Ifera leaves, and we'll do another reset. It's all TRCB for the contest, got it. I do wonder what the heck is going to happen when the devs remove the cooldown on the marketplace. Because then people can actually, like, bid war again. Because right now, the reason that the prices keep going on up and up and up is because you're stuck with doing 3 actions every hour. Oh, I can see them doing it. Like, that's the thing. If the prices if they continue to go completely out of control, they'll absolutely fucking re-enable, like, normal trading. Because that's just how the devs will work. Because the thing that they're thinking of is that if they end up re-enabling trading normally, and you remove the cooldown, there's going to be a shitload of people that are just going to go buy credit pouches and just flood the market. Which means a massive amount of income. Is it healthy for the game? Probably not. But it would definitely make them a couple grand. Probably tens of grands, to be honest. Don't like how this community works. But I could actually see them doing that. Like at any point. Because right now, the whole reason that the prices are just going up and up and up is just how absolutely tedious it is to do anything in the market in general. Like, the dupe not including, like, the prices were already just ballooning before everything made it out, and then it's just like, it's gotten so much worse. Which is exactly what I expected. I think that's the worst part, is I knew this was going to happen, and it's why you guys didn't see me selling off everything, like, immediately. It was just like, I'll just slowly sell stuff off as the price continues to go up. And then we'll see where it lands. And then a dupe was discovered, and the devs are doing nothing so far to fix it. And it's just like, well, alrighty then. Okay. Come on, Vacuumatic. Come on, cooldown so I can grab these crystals. Yeah. There was not many in that room, and there is none in this room. There we go. There's 42. Yeah, I could easily see them turning it off probably next week, just that way they can make some more money. Because the amount of credit pouch sales that they've had has been pretty ridiculous. Go. Definitely enough to pretty much secure the entire studio probably for the next, what, 2 years? If things continue and they don't hire any new people. Like, seeing that there was almost 63 pages of credit pouches before, like, non-duped was just like, what the fuck? And that continued for a while until it just poofed. I think that's the crazy part. And again, those were not being sold one at a time. There's very few that were being sold one at a time. That was full bundles. Now it's just ridiculous. I have no idea how much money that they made. We'll definitely find out when they go to their quarterly earnings, though. This Game Ago has to do public, actual quarterly earnings reports, like every company. So we'll have to wait and see how much Trove ended up actually making for this quarter. Now that the market was actually reintroduced. Like, the fact that we can, like, visibly see whenever credit power, like, before, obviously, that they've run out. But the fact that we could actually see how many were up here, and the fact that it was bundles. There's entire groups of them, of the big one. Like, there was multiple 60 packs in there. I'm just like, yeah, no, somebody went ham before the duping happened. And those sold out. So they've definitely been getting enough income back in since the market came back to justify keeping the market open. Hey, GameBot. Yes, actually. I have been here every Friday. What do you mean? GameBot, they're thick. What do you mean? But I haven't. See, though, that's where they get you. No, seriously, welcome back, man. That is very true. Yeah, sorry I don't have the RGB thing I was planning having done today. The integration but trigger isn't working, and I need to figure out what's going on. It might be an issue with the costume system, but I'll get it. We'll probably actually do it on stream. So you guys will get some Blender content today as well. But yeah, GameBot, I will say this. Ooh, hand down. I got you, Vanilla. I was going to say, if you have any Delve resources, they skyrocketed in value to absurd levels. Like, it keeps getting worse every day. And it's even more than base resources. Which is... yeah. So feel free to dump off anything or pick up anything down here. I do not care. If you're just looting stuff down here just to sell for flux, by all means, go for it. You're debugging for one of your commands fixed it now? Oh, nice. That's good. That's very good, Shinna. Yeah, I have no complaints if anyone just shows up just to mine stuff. Like, in truth. These are all community-provided portals, and they're there to help people get their stuff from the delves. That's about it. I got no complaints. It's so long. That is also true. It's been, what, 4 months? Okay, Light and stop playing? Yep. Stuff from the delves. Yeah, pretty much anything from the delves. Just loot the floorboards. It's fine. You got to 11k and then you just stopped. That is also totally fair. Like, with the market back, it's like, oh, the market's back. And then it was just kind of... I don't know. The best way to put it is things have just been kind of in limbo since that. While the market just continued to climb slowly. And then a dupe was discovered last week. And then it was released publicly again. And then it's just... it's been a shit show. But yeah, delve resources were actually going on up that, like, I would say an exponential amount, but it wasn't ridiculous. It definitely felt like it was ridiculous until you see what the numbers are now, and then you're just like, okay, no. This was like a slow and steady climb because people were trying to get their geode done. That hadn't been able to get their geode done all year. So it's like, okay, no, that's fair. And then you see it now, and you're just like, why? Like, why is Everlight like 40k a pop? Like, why is any of this stuff like worth millions? This stuff's been selling. That's the worst part. Can't even get anything from the marketplace. Everything is triple the normal price. I'm not paying for all that. No, that's the thing. Just sell off some of the delve resources or sell off your shadow caches. I'm not kidding. Because I was finally able to dump mine off properly. What are they at now? They're at 11k a pop. Just throw those in. Problem solved. With how much we've been farming, just go for that. Geode stuff is now delve stuff? Yes, absolutely. It always was. That's the sad part. Like the geode material stuff has always been delve stuff. Always has been. But yeah, I would say just dump off some of the delve stuff that we've ended up farming. Pretty much everyone that has participated in the delves with me here on stream every Friday, even if they've only remotely showed up a couple times, probably has, I would say, maybe 80 mil easily in just base resources. Not to mention the shadow caches. With the current market prices and the fact that people do need those resources to finish Geode and are buying them is, yeah. That's just kind of how it's panning out right now. For reference, I am up to 749 million from 17. Just in the last 3 weeks. And that's just me slowly offloading my delve resources. Because as I said, it was slowly going up and up and up for anything that was technically not dupable beforehand. A new dupe happened, and then those resources that are not able to be duped have skyrocketed into the fucking stratosphere. It's just like, what in the hell happened? And it's just that's just how it works. It's just how this all panned out. Anything that is like legitimately farmed and can only be legitimately farmed is going to end up being stupid expensive. And for better or for worse. Now, I do feel bad for people that did not get their ancient gears done in time. Because, oh god. It's like, builder rate ain't that bad. Ancient gears. Ugh. Just, ugh. No. Absolutely not. Another crazy one was, glacial shards. Also went up quite a bit. Double check that here in a second once I clear this last room. Yeah. Right now, it is a seller's market completely. If you've been holding on to resources that you don't actually need and were planning on selling them at some point, now would be the time to do it. And again, the price keeps going up, but we don't really know what the devs are going to do. Like, at this point, no clue. I'm more surprised that they didn't turn off the market after they acknowledged that the dupe was actually, you know, public again. It's just like, ah, yes, it's identical to what it was in 2023, and it's just... Nope. Market's not getting turned off. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, you got one? Now you believe. He's beginning to believe. Literally. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Oh, nice. You know, you got all Mystic Gems from just doing D15. That is true. But yeah, they can drop down here. It's just really rare. It's just not as rare as it used to be, thankfully. It's still kind of crazy that, again, the gem boxes do exist down here. Which means it's like, you don't have to be in D15 to get them. It's rare. It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. So it's actually, like, possible to see them down here. Hey, Febs. Welcome back. I also need to model a keyboard. Think about it. So I can always just run this one. But it didn't do my set, which annoys me. Yeah, well. Yeah, I definitely need to get a keyboard modeled on up for another pose set I can set as an emote. Yeah, welcome back, Fabs. Did you need an invite, by the way, or just forget? You logged in right now. There you go. Good costume, Rex, for recommendations. So I normally use the AMOC. You can also use, I would say, Sharpshooter, AMOC, Nightfall Stalker, Raving Hunter, and Lunar Lotus as baseline. Starfire Shooter I wish was better. But you get the, like, weird pink. It used to be gold. But, yeah, like this one used to also be gold. So some of the VFX kind of get really weird at the moment. But helmet-wise, you would normally scale them with either Neon City outfits or a couple of the Draconic ones. Let's see, Revenant very much. 15. Mostly, I would say on the outfit-wise, it's roughly the same. Like, the biggest issue that you got when it comes down to dressing him, like, obviously, like, the Shadow Moon stuff looks pretty good on him. Like, you've got the pirate style one. I think Party Spirit was okay if you're into purple. Well, I should say violet specifically. Curse was okay, but not Great. And then obviously you got the surfboard one. And then obviously classic Gundam. It's just the standard. I can give you a couple costume helmet like combinations here in a bit perhaps. And in vanilla it's yeah. There's a couple good ones in there. Also, Revenant's literally my like off-main physical character. He's always been good. I think that's actually the funny and sad part about it. It's the exact same gem setup and the exact same stat layout. Which is just crit damage. Mostly because once you get over 200% attack speed on Revenant, you actually do less damage. They still haven't fixed the animation bug. So you don't actually really want to get any more attack speed. And you like because again, your baseline attack speed is going to be around 193. If you have no attack speed gear, which means that you're 7 off from technically capping on the animation issues. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me get on over to the end here. Here's going good damage and raw damage like fight. Yeah. You go movement speed, attack, movement speed, physical damage, crit damage, helmet. It's like base. Crit damage, maximum health percentage, movement speed, and a weapon is just crit damage, magic find, movement speed, or jump. Seeing as Revenant's rings kind of don't really matter, you also just end up using Rush to Escape on your Mystic Ring. Same kind of setup. Shadowhunter-wise, Fubs, I would probably recommend Raving if you want more along the lines if you're using the auras from Paragon. If you're not, then possibly Lunar. Probably Sharpshooter. You get the green, and then that opens up your helmet choices a lot more. Obviously, Angelic Hood works with almost anything Shadowhunter related, so you could always do that one. Starfire, that one just has to go with the Starfire thing. Framework also works. If you have the framework set. Framework Fabricator HUD. That one always works with almost everything. As you can see. Also, the new Halloween outfit for the Undead Wolf one's also pretty solid. As well as the Masked Mercenary. As if you're using brighter colors. If you have Solarian's outfit, you could always use that helmet. You're not really spoiled. Like, you're pretty spoiled for choices when it comes down to Shadowhunter. Also because you have such a nice wide range of colors in the outfits. I think the one that kind of has it bad is Dino Tamer has mostly browns in their outfit. There's like, what, 3 colorful outfits? So you're a bit like set on that one, unless you're going to use like a meme outfit like I do with the summer outfit. And Gunslinger and TR have a really good swath of outfits as well, same as Ice Age. Again, TR also has like really good modded outfits. Things are really, really nice. Also, Fab, you did get the invite, right? I just want to make sure. Did send it. Okay, just had to make sure. Oh, vanilla earbox. I always gotta double check to make sure everyone's in. I really gotta adjust this thing. Yes. Then start, we can go to room 8 so everyone gets the box. I think everyone's here except maybe Shano? I can't tell. Vanilla here. I was definitely here. Shano probably got pulled away. Oh, no, there he is. Get my water open. There we go. Oh, those are immune. Those and go for crabs instead. Oh man, I'm almost tempted to just go buy a bunch of nitro and get my magic set fully finished off. There's like one piece that I think I'm missing that needs to be done. I mean, the rest of it's just gems and upgrades. I've severely been thinking about just setting up TR and just running that for delve carries here soon. Mostly because it is very fun just to run around and not even have to think, like, at all. Because your minions just chase down everything. It's really stupid. And yeah, if people haven't tried using Tomb Raiser for delves, go for it. It's really fun. The only issue, obviously, is that you need a rush escape ring for it to be fast. Like, it's pretty quick now, but you definitely need it. I'd say it's mandatory. At least at this point. So there's 145 enemies. What room has that many dudes? Uh-oh. Let me guess, it's going to be Dragonfly room, or probably Dragonflies, I would suspect. I hate crit downs so much. Just die. Just die. Yeah, it's got to be a Dragonfly room somewhere. There's no way it's not. server. I know that you've been having issues, but come on. Hold it together. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, that's the server doing that. That's fun. I did say if the server ends up fully imploding and we just cannot get in, or they like shut it down for maintenance again, where we just don't have access to the game for a good 4 hours, we'll probably switch over to Warframe or maybe Hero Siege. Because the new league started this morning, and I'm kind of like, I could stream that some again. It was quite fun last time. Getting that kind of rubber banding, it's like, oh god, we're gonna have a server restart, aren't we? I still don't understand why they do them on Friday night. That's the thing, that's just, why? Do that on, like, Thursday, when, you know, people don't have the day off? Okay, 11 more to go. We're coming up. Yeah, I'll never understand why they decided to do that. It was always weird. It's like, why Friday nights? Why? Or worst of all, it's Saturday, just during the day. It's like, what? Why? We kill one of their creatures. Huh. Being really densely packed elves today. I'm all for it. It's definitely a bit odd. We don't get this lucky, at least not normally. What gives? It's very, very odd. Critters to go. And we're clear. Hello, Ifera. And he's staying. Good. Need to upgrade the Vecamatic. Roger that. Whisper when you need it, or just say in chat. We are halfway to our... Oh, actually, 1/3 of the way towards our next Mystic Gem Converter key. I'll probably do an air gem next, finally. Probably. So I feel like that's probably the plan. Okay, one monolith down. Is it possible to get Soul of the Depths from these runs? No. Soul of the Depths would only be from Abyssal Delves, and Abyssal Delves only go to depth 183, and then you get hit with a sign either way. It's also going underwater and then dealing with the stupid movement mechanics with that one, and it's just not fun to deal with. It's not, I think the worst part is it's not difficult, it's just frustrating. Like, the speed of our clears is the same. When I was doing them originally with an actual, like, coordinated group of 3 other people, it was the same clear speeds. It's just the fact that you're stuck floating around underwater and you have to go buy a, like, anti-debuff thing. It's really, really, really shit. And it is not fun to play in at all. That's why I do not do Abyssal Delves. Just in general. Because the devs literally just arbitrarily made the delves infinitely worse. And then also limited how long you can be in them on top of that. Because not only can the boss leave, but if it stays for the whole run, because it will always start a bit higher than the rest, it'll forcibly kick you out at 183. Whereas this one, technically speaking, can go indefinitely until you run out of light. Again, Abyssal Delves just... they weren't a good idea. Like, they absolutely were not a good idea. And they're just not fun to play in. There you go. Objective complete. I think I've done maybe... I think I've done 8 full runs in total in the Abyss. And I hate all of them. I hate every minute of it. Originally I was like, oh, this might be cool. Finally we get an update to Delves. And then it was just like, wait, this is a downgrade. Wait, this is a friggin' downgrade. What is this? And the fact that some of the modifiers are even worse. And it was just like, okay, this is just arbitrarily more annoying. Like, whoever thought it was a good idea to add a mechanic to the Abyssal Delves, to where if you have 4 people, you can get a modifier on monsters that requires 2 people to be within radius for you to do damage to a monster. Yeah, pretty much. It's even worse than that though. Also, Vanilla, do you need your invite? Are you off gather? Oh, you're off gathering resources. Got it. But yeah, the abyssal dells in general. Yep. Yeah, the abyssal dells in general. The fact that one single modifier can completely bog down your run is just infuriating. Because there's times where, even in regular delves, having the blue shield enemies is really frustrating. Because sometimes the game doesn't actually register that you're standing next to the monster, even though you're, you know, clobbering it in the face with a sword or even just a gun at point and point. And it just won't do damage. And sometimes when you're inside the abyssal delves and you get the one where it requires 2 people before you can do damage while being in proximity, and both of them are also not counting as being in proximity, you're just going to sit there for a good like 30 seconds waiting on the server to actually recognize that you're there. And it sucks. It really, really sucks. It was not a fun experience. And it is not improved, like, at all. The abyssal dells were added, and then they were promptly forgotten about. Again. Which is also crazy, because the regular delves didn't get the devs didn't forget about them. Like, obviously, for some reason, the devs care about base delves. They don't seem to care about the abyss. And as such, I don't give it any level of care at all either. It is not a fun place to be. It's not fun to play. So, we don't do that here. Like D15 farming? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. No problem. Abyssal delves? Nah. Not interested. I don't even know on that one. If they were doing that, they would have actually, like, fully implemented more onboarding to get more people on board. They never have. Like, the tutorial barely works. It's the best tutorial we've ever had, but that bar is really low. There's a lot of functions that could be explained to players that just aren't. And they don't really have a way of explaining, like, subsystems that actually allow people to progress past, I would say, 6 hours of play. Like, if you were to look at the average player, especially newer players that come into Trove, if they like the aesthetic and they like what they're playing, they stick around for a while. They'll probably play for maybe 2-3 days. Then they hit a wall. And that wall is actually lack of information. And that's normally what kills it for them, in general. I have seen it many times. Mostly because I do these delve runs. Because new players will show up here, because I'm the only one that's awake at this time, and they'll start asking new player questions. You hit a wall for 30 minutes because I can't buy cave birds? Yeah. Sadly, I did sell off almost all of mine. It took 6 trades to sell them all off because they were selling for so high. I could not actually put a stack in. I had 3 stacks, and I was just like, let me just divvy this up. Oh, that's too many still. Okay, no, still more. Too much. They were going at 48k a pop just last week. It was dumb, and people were buying them. I don't know who was doing it, but somebody was buying them. But yeah, it was just kind of like, I'm just gonna shove a small stack of 1,500 in here, and then it's like that's gone after about like 30 minutes. Okay, let's do it again, and let's do it again, and let's do it again. And it just kind of kept happening, and I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm definitely getting someone's geo done, because this is not a reseller. Like, these prices are ridiculous. Someone is desperately wanting to get their stuff done. which is okay. It's like all of mine is like every single resource that I have has been farmed by me. It's like I can 100% confirm that, yeah, no, I am the one who farmed everything. Hell, you guys have seen me get all the resources over the last, like, year. Years. And now that I'm saving them on YouTube, it's just like, yeah, everyone can literally see as my number go up. It's like, it's all documented. Yay! Oh dear God. So many. Hopefully we end up getting a, which one is it? I think it's a verdant Trovian floor. Because that one might have a bunch of the, yeah, it might have a bunch of those actually in there. Maybe. Otherwise this is going to end up being all wallflowers again. Like I would say it's 50-50 chance of being all wallflowers or all cave birds. You never know which one it's going to be. Otherwise it's the one weird root resource that hangs from the roof. I forget the name on it. Also seeing me reset. If anyone in YouTube chat or Twitch chat wishes to join us, you can just throw your name into chat, either side, and I'll send you guys an invite. Otherwise, you can just whisper me in game. Mr. Clunkers on all platforms, and I'll also get you in. If you're not on PC, or you're just lurking, or want to ask a question, feel free to do so. There we go. 2 more to go. Because I'm going to be here for the next couple hours. As per usual. Yeah, if Trove implodes or we run into people that need to get their delve runs done, I'll probably just have Trove in the background until we need to do more delves. And I'll just work on getting this Twitch integration stuff working with the ToonTuber, so to speak. Technically it's a VTuber at this point, but it's not really. It's really weird. It still feels funky. Because the entire system itself is funky. Here's these last 2 monoliths. I don't know. One of them didn't activate before you get cleared. Yep. DUNT, hello, and welcome. Is there another one like in the ceiling? Oh, yep. 2 in the ceiling. There we go. I had a feeling. I'm like, wait a minute. It seems suspicious. What's the game name? Trove. Unless you're talking about your in-game name. And that'd be whatever your in-game name is on Trove. What's the game name? Oh, yeah, that's Trove. Trove. No, Trove here. Should be actually tagged. That is Trove. And treasure trove. No, no. Which phase is it? It's free to play. Trove has been around for a long, long time. Used to be underneath Game Ago, or sorry, Tryon, which then Tryon bankrupted itself, and then this was the only one that was profitable, which then Game Ago bought up the rights. So VR? No. I'm pretty certain if someone was trying this game in VR, they'd probably puke. Because there's no way you'd be able to keep up with the speeds that you're moving. Not safely, anyway. You can play it on Steam, or you can play it on the standalone. Teleport. Oh, that's on the Paragon level. It is not on Roblox. It is on its own standalone and on Steam. If you want me to, I can link it. It's hosted by the company, Life. I'll just grab the Steam link. It's easier. There you go. The standalone is on the Glyph client. There is no cross-save or cross-play, but it is also on PS4, PS5, Xbox, and Switch. But they do not have cross-save. Do I have kids? No. Being a freelance 3D modeler in Rigor? No. No. assume English isn't your first language? You said pesos. I have any more room? Yes, I do, robot. I'll get you in here. What do you mean? Well, it doesn't seem like English is your first language. Just in general. That's just perfectly fine. You just need to be careful if you misconstrued something that isn't real. Specifically with English. Alright, we got 10 more targets to kill. Robot, did you get the invite? I think you did. Yeah, you did. Should be all good. Got 6 more to go. There you go. Oh, it is. If you were to actually say that. And if you put that in my chat, I will report you. Immediately. That is definitely not what I want to see here. Goodbye. Any towers, where are they at? I mean, we're in the Dells. We already got our tower buff-wise. In 7. Get out of here. And I've reported you too for harassment and literally being racist. Goodbye. Fucking crazies. I had a feeling. Those were not bots. But those are definitely a bunch of little absolute troll retards. God damn. You think that they would get better at this stuff over time, but then it's like... They just don't. They really don't. It's sad, really. Yeah, well. The message was already sent out to YouTube, so probably kiss their accounts goodbye after that one. Now then. Ah, one more monolith to go. Ow. They left. They left early too. Dang it. Let's reset. Okay. Launching. Okay, Fab, you got an invite. Nella, you got an invite. Robots, let me get you yours. Anyone else need an invite? Another one? You guys part of that, like, troll group here? Alex? You can go back and clip it if you want. Like, seriously. How many trolls am I going to be dealing with today? I know, YouTube chatter moment, exactly. It never changes. No, it doesn't. Like, seriously. Like, everyone on Twitch can see you guys, you morons. What are you doing? It just wastes everyone's time. Because then I have to report you. The AI system will trigger on it. And I gotta remove other people. Another one. Look. That's pretty ridiculous. And the best part is, there's literally the perfect report option. It's so consistent. Again, the whole thing is recorded, guys. Do like another one. How many bots are you running? Like literally, how many? Everyone can see it. And the best part is everyone can easily see this. It's almost fucking comical. It never changes. Never ever changes. Let's change our tone here. Here we go. Maybe blast coins? I don't know. Dragonord Digest is probably better. It is pretty funny, though, that it's literally a Russian player that's doing this. Like, I get it. Your server died. I do understand that Trove, like, game ago as a whole, technically Trion's actually the one who did it. But they shut down the thing because of licensing agreements. Now you're trolling literally YouTube streamers for like Trove in general? Like, come on, man. In we go. No problem, robot. Yeah, we got space. I'm free to take anyone who shows up in chat. I prefer not to randomly have a Russian bot show up, but hey. It is what it is. The That's why you had to yell at your mom for removing the keyboard caps. And wait, what happened? Shut up! What in God's green earth happened? Hold up. Keycaps, the most heard of ways that could damage them, and use a blower. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, that's mistakes were made. Did you have compressed air? Is that way you could actually get that cleaned out, or did she just use a blower? God. I don't even want to know. You know what? I don't. It doesn't sound good. It's like, oh. That's not good, channel. Are they at least clear, or have you put them back? I assume you're putting them back on. Is everything good? I would hope. On the board, since only remove like 10 of them using an actual cap remover, and I'm not currently soaking them in mild dishwasher right now. She can clean them all. Ah, gotcha. None of them are cracked, right? You're all good? All keycaps still intact? None are cracked? Okay, good. Good. Minutes, your monotone. Yep. Oh, at least they're okay. That's what matters. Vanilla, did you need an invite back, or are we still good? Okay, you're still farming, I assume. Oh, I went to buffer. There we go. compromised accounts that bot's running. Well, not really bot, but... I can always check it later. Hey, hello. Faster. I'm going as fast as I can. I want to get to weight painting later. Oh. I have to do so many more animations. I need to do more weight painting. I gotta get the skeleton on the freaking torso working, and I need to make a new keyboard. Because I need to model a keyboard, which we'll probably do tonight. Need to take a break from Dogs of War? That is fair. One question, you haven't played for like when the marketplace was closed. Any news on the market? It is open. It is completely crazy though. Also, welcome back, Jaro. Actually, Jarrett. But yeah, Delve resources went through the roof. So if you have Delve resources laying around, make sure to sell them. And then go from there. I will say this, it is a seller's market. Credit pouches just don't exist right now. There is a cooldown. And the cooldown is you can do 3 actions every hour. Which is weird because trade is like 4 to 5. It's kind of all over the place. It's not amazing. Like if I go in here and I was to try to say I want to dump this guy. Jesus Christ. Let me just do that. And then let's try to buy something. That looks like a legitimate offer. I don't think that's duped. That one went. That one might be. There we go. 32-minute cooldown. I got to do it twice. So I sold one thing, and I was able to buy one thing, and then the third one locked out. It's really weird. It's not consistent. And then the trade side of things, it's also not consistent. Yes, this is true. It's just really weird. Almost lost that fob because people can't close doors. Oh my god. No, no, Robo. Yeah, it is very weird and very annoying in general. Alright, China, did you need the invite? You did whisper. I will send it just in case. Also, Jared, if you need an invite, just whisper me in game or throw your name back in. I don't remember if that you added or not. Also, same for anyone on YouTube. If you wish to join, you're free to do so. Isn't working either, so I can't yell at people, so I got pissed and put barbed wire over every single exit. Robo, that's evil. I approve. I approve. I became sky cancer, but on foot. Okay, I was mortaring everything. Oh god. I mean, that game is just PlanetSide 2, but with like modern stuff, not futuristic, right? Like from what I've seen from Shizzle's stream and other stuff. Yeah, the rush level 16 in support tree, so I can buy and use Iglas. Oh, gotcha. That's a lot of anti-air. Like, that's a lot of anti-aircraft missiles. Accelerated planes. Ah, okay. That's neat. I cannot remember if I have Jared actually added. I'll have to double check on that. Found a tower on a hill, made a fob. Some rando came over to help with grunt work. So to the reward the help, I put 3 heat-seeking missile turrets on the roof. I approve. That's funny. Yeah, I know it's crystals. I keep hitting Vacuumatic whenever it's off cooldown. It's not enough. Like so. is the all enemy air stopped functioning on my side of the map. That makes sense. War Dogs, if I remember right. It's the playtest released this morning. Like the Hero Siege launched their league this morning, and then War Dogs did that one. Did their playtest this morning. Also, give me 1 second. I do need to load Blender real quick. Not the clap emote. I need that one. There we go. Oop. I do need to set up the arm eventually to do probably the keyboard I was talking about. The rigging on the shoulder is definitely not amazing, and I need to probably readjust it. Mostly it's quite hard to actually set up the poses I want with my current setup because it's partially 2D planes and then partially 3D. This is what I was talking about earlier. $43 to go. Resting time now, doing Voidstone hunting for the Energy Blade character. Gotcha. And once we finish on up here, if we don't end up getting any more people for this, I'll just do some more animation work so you guys can just watch me work in Blender while we're sitting around. Unless people need invites for doing more delve work. And a robot needs, what, 4 more affairs or 3? It gets 3 after this one? I don't know if anyone else needs an invite or not. I also shrink that a little bit. I can just sit in the corner. Until you're improving and just sucking lives to avoid BS phase changes. That is also fair. I was saying, Robot, how many more Iferas do you need wiped out for today? It's 3 more, right? After this one? I was asking Robot how many more he needed to get done on the Ifera clears. Not Robo, Robot. Oh no, I'm just making sure that you get your 6 runs for the week. Yeah, Robot's been joining us since last week. There's RoboVin, Robot, and then there is a Robo-ite that I know, but I haven't seen Robo-ite in forever, so I don't know where he is or what he's up to. And those are the three Robos that I know, so to speak. I haven't seen him in forever, to be honest. It was kind of what... I think that was my first playthrough on Oni when he showed up. That's a long time ago. That was a long, long time ago now that I think about it. That is a lot of bees. Oh my goodness, my frame rate. Yeah, I was gonna say, if someone doesn't get a honeybee fragment out of that, I'd be slightly concerned. With the frame rate lag. Yeah. Yeah. Our FPS went to 3. Alrighty then. Frames per second to frames per frame. Pretty much. You got 2 out of that? Yeah. I think I got kicked down to like 43, but it was definitely noticeable. Just like, how many targets are in this single pile? Oh my god, my frame rate. That's a lot. There you go. I could have sworn I zeroed out my wrist. No. to double check on that one. My wrist rotator's not zeroed out, or it's slightly off. It's like bending in a weird way. I need to adjust it. I just have to manually compensate on the animation. Only 2 more creatures to go. Oh, vanilla. Gotcha. Invite to sent. Did we get a sword? Nope. C1 face. Again. It'll happen eventually. Maybe. Probably. I don't really know. I can hope. It's probably going to be like another 8 weeks before we see another C5 down here at the rate it's been going. Really doubt it. Get 65 D fragments, only 35 to go. Oh, nice, you know. Very, very nice. Keycaps, timer went off. Roger that. But now you're asking the impossible from all of us. None of us really have cores, man. Yeah. we're all trying to buy cores at this point or grind them. Like if you actually want to finish your Mystic, everyone's buying. No one's selling. It just takes so long to get them. You're better off just grinding them yourself. Technically speaking, I need my wrist rotated like that. I need the arm pulled up. I'll go through the portal here in just a second. I'm trying to get this. I want that. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely have to have my... It'll be right arm. I don't know. I'm still debating on if I should have the keyboard be on the wrist, like on the forearm, or if it should just be a keyboard. I technically do have a display on my arm, like on the model, but it's not, I don't like to have the hologram done. It would normally be there. I also don't know if it's really worth it to put it in when I could just put a keyboard in. Because technically that would mean I'm using half my hands to do anything. Still need to figure out a way to do a inverse set animation with Sammy. My VTuber runs off of a Sammy core, so technically I have to do all the animations one by one, and then set the animations to do the interplay between themselves. I'm still debating on how I want to have it set up whenever we're doing stuff, because I could always just put a keyboard directly in front of my character. Or I could do like an animation of just pulling out a keyboard and doing it. I don't know. I would still have to model it. Chat, what do you guys think? Forum screen with keyboard, actual keyboard in front of me, and then set animations with either of them? What do you guys think? Probably do a mock-up tonight, to be honest, and have you guys choose which ones you like better in the animations. I'm definitely in the I don't know. The only thing I do know is that I need to fix my shoulder. Mostly a matter of perspective. That's the issue. I can actually show it here. So the shoulder joints, obviously, because of the angle. My left shoulder is in front, while the right shoulder is pulled back, which will require some more tweaking. That way it gives the 2.5D look. It's really hard to actually do a optical illusion on an animated PNG tuber. It's doable, as you can see, but it is definitely difficult. Welcome back, Jenna. And yeah, no problem, robot. And get the teleport pad. Go back and take out 2 more enemies. That, swap this, change tones. T1 face and C3 hat. Roger that. It is a crystal floor, so just spam Vacuumatic and hope that we can get this done. It's only 38, thankfully. Oh. And down. I'm coming back. Ah! Tombstone's actually blocking. I don't think I can get you up. Hold up. There we go. Okay, that was very derpy, game. That was extremely derpy. I think the geode was actually stopping me there for a second, and it just would not connect. No matter what I did. What is going on with the... What? Oh, that's weird. Is it the portal doing it? Yeah, that. Anyone notice the banners, kind of... That's so weird. That is so weird. It's like, why is the banner flickering? Just fades out of existence. Alrighty then, that's creepy. It's like, that delve. I don't know how stable that one was. Oh, and there goes the crash. I had a feeling it wasn't going to hold up. Oh man, see a graphical error like that, and it's just uh-oh. Trove, we good? No, no, we're not. You reload Trove. Oh, that literally exploded. There we go. I'm almost back in, guys. Alright. A lot of crustaceans. There's anything thrown around the room. Thank you for the teleport. Uh-oh. I have a high fizz resistance monolith here. There's that one cleared. There's the other one. Where's the other beam? Oh, there it is. There we go. Nice and quick. Teleport coming up. He's sticking around. Maybe we'll actually get him to be as deep as possible. We'll have to wait and see. I doubt it. He's got to break 181, and then maybe, just maybe, we'll make it to 189. True, actually. Thanks, Shadow. That's a good, clean run so far. Red lizards with the high fizz. Yep. Hey, Grim. You like the look? I am still working on a bunch of other stuff simultaneously. I still gotta fix my shoulder for trying to figure out how I'm gonna get the keyboard to work. I was helping Wise last night with PoE. I was pretty much just sitting there with Sammy the entire time. Whether he realized it or not. No offense, Wise. Oh, thank you. I gotta rig the vents correctly later on the back. Actually, I gotta model them in 2 planes and then do the rigging in that order. So I already have them in 3 dimensions, aka the cubes. So I have to translate it into 2D, which is technically 2.5D, but still, it makes it very confusing. For reference, I can do this. And let's go to white box real quick. It is actually all 2-dimensional planes, except for the arms. And it is actually based off of a optical illusion to be able to get it to look like that. But because of the optical illusion, turning it more than 15 degrees causes problems. So I gotta fix the shoulder. Or at least figure out a pose that keeps the same distance without breaking the illusion. That's the hard part. Think of it as a hologram, and that's the best way I could describe designing my model so far. At at least on the two-dimensional plane, is very difficult. Plus, I'm just staring at the camera output while I'm constantly tweaking, like, different layered heights to make sure everything works. This is not an easy process. It also doesn't help that Sammy, for some reason, skips a single frame, and it's been driving me nuts. Even extending the animations, I can show you here in a second once I've cleared everything. Let me get this a bit done. But when I switch animation sets, there's a one frame delay, and I cannot pin it down. I've tried multiple different things. I have extended the animation by 3 frames, and then recalculated the delay. Still does it. I'm like, is it an OBS problem? Is it the freeze frame plugin problem? I don't know. Take this teleport. Ah, in the book. Yep. So if I go over here to Sammy and say run, and then run normal. And notice how that one seems fine. And I run this again. And there's one single frame that is out of order. And it flickers. I cannot, for the life of me, narrow this down. I don't know what's causing it. I was like, maybe it's a delay in the animation. Checks every delay. Resets the delays. No changes. Maybe it's the animation isn't long enough. Adds a couple extra frames in there. Nope, still doesn't. It's like it's hanging and I cannot figure out why. It's been driving me nuts. It's like 4 weeks now of trying to figure out exactly what is causing it, and I cannot pin it down. I originally thought it might have been like a set animation that was like lingering, but that turned out not to be the case. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I need to make an actual set animation so it lingers between, or make a transition animation and then make that play instead. I truly don't know. There's very little documentation on doing, like, using Sammy in this manner. Mostly Franco is the one who ended up doing like PNG tuber setups using it, and it does work really, really well. It's just I can't narrow down what's the solution is for this. I will figure it out, I swear it. Because it's really, really nice to have, and it's just, I can just add animations, make actual buttons in Sammy, and if I ever got like a stream deck, I could just tie those animations to a button. And also, I can set it up with redeems. The redeems, though, have been... the triggers are not working right now. I did a bunch of test colored redeems, and then did some recolors for the animations, and they just... I was supposed to trying that for Saturday into Tuesday, and I couldn't get it working for Wednesday, for Wednesdays. And then I tried doing some more stuff yesterday, and could not get it to trigger correctly. I also did turn off the button so you guys won't waste channel points on it, just in case. Because at the moment, it doesn't do anything, and I don't know why. I was like, maybe if I just put it in like a redeem lurk or redeem sleep, and you guys could hit the sleep button. And it'll last for like 3 minutes. And then it didn't work. So it's like, the semi-integration needs more work. Sadly, I don't think I can get it working for the YouTube guys. I don't know. There is triggers on YouTube side with the integration, but I don't know how robust it is or how delayed it would be. No offense to those on YouTube. I legitimately don't know what the delay will be. We'll find out when we get there. Alright, objective cleared. Let's get there. Whenever we gotta wait on a portal, I just do some more tweaking. And if we run out of people to run through the delves tonight, then I'll just work on that while we wait. Because I never know how many people will need delve runs. Especially with how the market is right now. If you need delve resources, by all means, you guys are free to join. Hey, Trove. Welcome back. What depth is that? We're doing depth 140, so that way everyone has a chance at their Mystic Loops. And we just go until Ifera leaves. So at the moment, we are at depth 166. If you're at depth 139 and you hit a prime level, you will not get a Mystic Loop. If you're at depth 140 exactly on the dot and you hit a prime level, you will. And that also means that it's not required of the rest, which is awesome. Hey, Juicy. Wanting any room? Yes, we have room. We definitely have room. Did you need an invite? Good if I have you added. See, doers on. Give me a second. Make sure I get your IGN. Should be Armor. Yeah, it was Armor, right? Invite to sent. I was trying to remember off the top of my head, and I'm like, it's Arma something. We are at depth 166, so just be a little bit careful. They can hurt. And yeah, hey, and did you need an invite as well? Is this room clear? Yes. Just explode this box? What box? Where are you? You ahead of me? I'm on the way. I have bombs. I'm coming. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you go. No problem. Ian? I guess not. I never know. I never know if someone needs a delve run or not on PC. Yeah, all of these are Iferas as a note for everyone. That's how you can get permatorches. They're all depth 140. So that way we can always get, oh, another box? Got it. But we're always at depth 140 so everyone can get their Mystic Loops no matter what PR you are. I'm coming. Oh no. Did you take the teleport? Oh, crap. I was coming on over. I was like, hold fast. I'm coming. No. DP's away. Rip. Ah, well. Rip box. Sorry, Vanilla. What's my mastery? There you go. Fellow mastery 779. Mastery rank 679. Also, welcome back, Snooper King. What's that? We were in here like. It's been a while. I just realized. When was the last time you were here? Yeah, December 14th, 2024. Woo. Welcome back. It's been a while. Yeah, good job there. Well, thank you. It's slowly going up. I'm not really grinding mastery, to be honest. Like, at this point, it's just kind of just playing delves and enjoying the combat, and then helping everybody else as best I can. At least here on Fridays. The rest of the time, I am animating, building, and working on my prototype. And that's all I've been doing. And commissions. Yeah, you were. You did some delve runs. Here, I can pull up the chat. Now you had Trove Best Player, which I do remember you as that. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Welcome back. Yeah, you were with us for about 3 hours inside the dells, and then you jumped out. And that was about it. Sadly, I don't think you got a permatorch. Maybe, but I don't think you did at the time. Yeah, it was December 14th. Almost 2 years. Almost. Yeah, Twitch saves all the chats, so I can always check to see when someone pops back in after like a long period. It's more along the lines that I do have a photographic memory to an extent. It does bother me a bit on that front, but it's something I have to deal with. But Twitch does save everything, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that name. I remember exactly what we were doing. That's the worst part. It's like, I might not be able to place it until I see the actual, like, either character, the outfit, or the name. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. Ah, crap. But yeah, welcome back either way. No, you're good, you're good. Like again, I won't fully remember somebody all the time, but most of the time if it's some name that's like pretty memorable, then I will remember it almost immediately upon seeing it. And again, like 99% of you guys have been great. Like seriously. Like, I have very, very few bad memories when it comes down to Trove. Like, in general. We have had some people that were really, like, oh man, please go get help kind of situation. Mostly because they were spamming it global. Like, there was some stuff, like, just last year where I'm like, I am so glad I have global covered right now. Like, holy crap. Pretty much. You also have to remember, I always delve. If I am not in the delve, something has gone horribly wrong and the server's burning. That's the easiest way for you to know that if something is wrong. I am here every Friday. That makes it even worse. True. I mean, here. I think this will prove a point. So we have 500 public delves on the dot. It's not even possible really to do public delves anymore. I have 161 challenge portal delves. I never really want to do them again, mostly because doing the Hex Dragon killed me inside. And then we have regular delves. Yes, 13,239 private delves completed. And seeing as you popped in during Christmas of 2024, I still had 530-ish portals left to go through. We are now down below 100. We're at 97. It's been almost 3 years since Passions and Frost gave me more portals. No. I just like helping out the community, and I was handed so many portals that were handcrafted and grinded out by you guys that I just kind of got stuck down here the entire time. Like, it doesn't matter the update. It doesn't matter what's going on with Trove in general. I will try to be here on Fridays doing dells because I gotta get out of these portals. Like, we have to finish them. Now, mind you, I'm still worried someone else is going to want to trade me, and then they're just going to throw me another, like, 200 portals, and I'm going to be stuck down here for another year. I know it's possible. I know it's probably a thing. I really don't want that to happen. I won't really say no on it, but it's one of those where I'm like, I really, really don't want it to happen. Yeah. Like, I have been stuck down here for, what, 6 years now? You know, the worst part is if the market had stayed down and wasn't actually, like, trading was still, quote-unquote, officially disabled, even though it was glitchable to be, you know, you could glitch it and still trade. Of course. Nothing works as intended. But the thing is that if it had stayed down, we actually might have been able to clear all the portals that I had, finally. Just actually finish them. And as I said, the day that we finish them, I will end the stream, and the next week I will take the week off. Like, from streaming. I'll probably still do Warframe Wednesdays because people kept bugging me to do that, so I will do that. I don't know if I'll stream any weight painting or animating or anything with my model during that week, but it's a maybe, but I will definitely not be on Trove that week. It'll be my 1 week off. A well-deserved vacation once they're done. I mean, it's kind of true. I've been here every Friday for years. Only recently, though, have I finished making at least the proto-PNG tuber that you see here. It's technically classed as a toon tuber, but it's a lot more than that at this point, but it's down to the fact of how it's done. You can actually see the Blender file that I've been working on between, like, if we get stuck in a portal, I'll work on it a little bit. Mostly I'm just closing it right now. My health bar. But, I do this so you guys can see it a little bit better. And then we'll grayscale it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, this is technically a optical illusion, so to speak. Ooh. Blender. Oh, there you go. Blender took a second. Locked up on the frame. I can show you when we get back to a storage bin. I am not at 100 yet. I have enough for every single character, I believe, and then... Are we at 29 or 31? I cannot remember. I'll have to check my bin. I am running out of storage space, mostly because of permatorches, which is becoming a problem. I have one space for almost everything, and then there's the permas, which are taking up the rest of it, and it's becoming kind of an issue. You want to have that problem. I think most people do. But on the other hand, you have to realize that it's 13,000 practically Ifera portals to get to that point, and I don't think anyone wants to be in this kind of boat. Yeah, you can't stack them. Yeah, they do not stack. They are gear pieces, thus they do not stack, and it is a problem. An infuriating problem. That's the thing I'm worried about, and why I haven't agreed to do any like sub goals to delete permas. If they make it so that way we need multiple permatorches to upgrade, like how they did kind of with the crystal gear to be upgraded into Mystic, like using a resource and then putting it on the permatorch, technically that would be fine. The bigger issue is if they need us to get multiple permatorches of the same type and then fuse them. Because if that ends up being the case, I don't want to risk being the delve guy that doesn't have his permanently increased permatorch because I decided to do a stupid sub goal and allow people to make me delete them. On the other hand, I also don't want to be the person that ends up causing the devs to think that people have multiple permatorches. And another 13? Yeah, exactly. You see the problem with that, right? Just grind another 13,000 delves! What could possibly go wrong? I don't think I'll have sanity left after that. I think my brain in the jar is going to become literal mush. Like, I might organically, over the next couple of years, eventually get another 13,000 delves done. But not that. Just definitely not that. Like, absolutely, no. I would do insanity when you confirm. Stupid, no. Just no. Absolutely not. The red crabs. Yeah, when we get to the storage box, I'll count. Think there's anyone with more delves completed than now? I think Passions has more, and I think there's one other person I know that they had 31,000 delves completed, if I remember correctly. Last time I asked them. Bear does not. Yeah, 31,000 delves in general. It wasn't just Ifera's, it was like all delves. So we are not going outside. I'm not going to beat that number. And the time it would take me to catch up and then beat that number, they would probably already be at 40k just by weekly count alone. If I remember correctly, the biggest problem for them was that they were trying to get one last memento, and it wasn't dropping. So they just kept running delves over and over and over. Which again, I am not actually done with mementos. There's still some dino mementos that I am missing, and some explosive plant mementos. Yeah. Would I like some cute? No, no. I'm almost done, but I am not there yet. Here. I go to home. Should be combat. Mementos. So we're missing an undead emperor. Ivy. Margaloid. One sand skitter. Taco Fey Warrior. One of the Bunfest dudes, which that's expected. The newer werewolf ones from last October. Crow. Some of the depth ones because I do not enjoy playing in Abyss. One Egbert. Airball Hopper. Soul Thief. And then we're missing Refractory. Bale Phantom. Daughter of the Moon. That one's the Undersea. Tyrannosaurus Rex, which has not been happening. A Draken, Flackbeard, Turkey, Choco Launcher, Huntmaster, Cobb, Crook, Aegon, Fiona, and a couple other ones that are specific. And then there's the Kraken. And then those are just the event ones. It's mostly event ones, and then you've got the plants, and then the Tyrannosaurus Rex, which is a problem. Like, it'll happen eventually, but it's gonna take a bit. How do they want us to get all the mementos when there's like someone with 13,000 dells completed who still hasn't gotten everything? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I don't know what, like, how the devs want people to get all the mementos done. Like, I truly don't know. Because as someone who has not used a single one of the Q golden mementos and have grinded them all, like, the event ones are just running the events. Like, I get that. That's fine. It's the trying to get the plant ones and the Tyrannosaurus Rex when they're technically have to be bosses and there's weird, like, stipulations to get the memento. And it just doesn't drop any other way, which makes it really awkward. Because I could do Primordial Pits all day, and I probably wouldn't get a Tyrannosaurus boss on the 3rd floor for the boss. I might get him early. Because it could end up being literally anything. And then you wouldn't get the memento. Which, again, makes it super weird. And I'm like, I don't understand why it just it'll randomly happen. I know we'll get it eventually. It's just, there's no way to target farm it, which makes it really difficult. I remember people grinding for that long name memento like a year ago, if you know the one. Oh yeah, yeah. That was the one that's in the Cthulhu one, isn't it? If I remember right. Yeah. Bear actually used to jump into my run specifically for it. I always forget the name of the thing though. But anytime we got that floor, he would be like, invite, invite, invite. Rightfully so. But yeah. It's if the monster spawns and it's got 2 modifiers, I believe it has a high chance of dropping a memento when you kill it and it's set. If it's the boss one, I believe it needs to have... Well, it needs to be on that floor, and that floor needs to not be the final floor of a set of 3. If it's on the set of 3, it'll probably be Daughter of the Moon, if you're doing a baseline delve, or it could end up being Thread, or the Prophet, so you won't actually get the boss enemy type that you want as the memento. It's a bit arbitrary and really weird how mementos work in here. Some of them it's just like, just kill the dude and eventually you'll get it. Other ones, if it's a boss type, it needs to have specific stipulations, otherwise it doesn't drop it. Stick to dungeons? Oh, that's totally fair. 100%, that's totally fair. It's mostly stemming from originally the cooldown. Because there's a market cooldown, no one can really price match or price dip anything to where it used to be. And because of that, the prices were slowly going up. Last week, well, more so it was discovered and then became very public of a duplication glitch. It was all over Reddit, how to replicate it, etc. Again, it's like, yay. All the people that are quote-unquote bad actors are already doing it. And what happened was that once that made it out into the ether, everything just skyrocketed. Anything that could be duplicated fell into the toilet. Anything that couldn't be duplicated skyrocketed in price. It's why credit pouches literally have disappeared, is because people are running a bot script and buying them instantaneously upon them showing up in the market. They have not been disabled. They're just selling out instantly. Yeah. Like, the current situation in Trove is that they are selling out instantaneously because there's people that are literally buying them. There's nothing we can do to stop them. Like, as the player base, we can't do anything. Blanco, hello, welcome. You can tell you're competing to buy credit pouches with bots? Yes. Yes. It's mostly because there's a lot of people that are, again, not very bad actors, that are trying to actually complete accounts with the tiny quests done. So they're buying credit pouches to literally clear things. I'm not a bot. I'm a fucking cyborg. I still have some organs left. Come on. You take out my frame, I'm dead. I don't have a backup. I'm a brain in a jar, god damn it. No, in all seriousness, there are people that are literally just buying out credit pouches with bots to then sell accounts. And they're just RMTing the entire thing. I'm not a biocomputer. That's not how that works. Bad, Grim. Bad. Somewhat, yes. You are technically good, which is technically correct. The best kind of correct. Yeah, she was. Yeah, sadly, I don't get to sit in the commander's hatch and be like, target left, reload. At least not right now. There's only so much I could help with and so many different things simultaneously. Teleport coming up. Just Candy Barb left? Roger that, channel. I'm glad Delves are also really good at getting weekly challenges done. is an ore floor. Thankfully, we're so deep that we're actually able to get a lot of the rare resources in massive bundles. We take those. We absolutely take those. Also, Snoop, if you do need any delve runs this week, you are free to join us. I don't know if you're actually on right now, if you're just grinding dungeons. And again, anyone in chat is free to join. These are all open carries. I literally take anyone and everyone that shows up from either YouTube or Twitch chat. Oh, man down. We went for the glitch spin. I hate it when he does that. Sometimes Ifera will spawn in and instantaneously do his second spin, and then he'll just float around and just kind of slap things. If you get caught in it, you're just dead. Where's the box? There it is. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, that one, 22, that's PvP banner. Ibra, what do you got? You got PvP banner, PvP banner. I think we're just at 22. Termizer, what do you got? PvP. Tracker. No, 23 or 24. Yeah, this one. Claro. 22. 24. Yeah, sorry. I miscounted on the Dino Tamer. 24 torches is what we're at right now. This one I had slightly more, but probably miscounted. Yeah, I hope that answers that question, Snoop. Oh, it's crit down and fizz resistant. I don't like that one. I absolutely do not like that one. It's the worst kind of enemy. I know I must progress. D15 can't even kill one boss, 1-star boss, because it takes 8 to 10 minutes. Skulls take 4, and I have 11.7k. Yes. Actually, which world are you in right now? Now that you're at D15. Are you over in Geo Topside? Because that sounds like you're doing maybe a long shade. Geo Topside 11.7 should be enough light to actually clear at reasonable-ish speed. Yeah, the only one I can think of that's... So, I know I said it in Discord. Let me get my numbers, because I did a bunch of testing before. Here. Trove. Pull this up. So when I did the testing, this was when they first added D15s, like all of them. It was 9.85, so 9,850 light to do 1/3 of your damage in Geo Topside. It's 12,100 light to do 1/3 of your damage inside of Primal Worlds. And then Long Shade is, I believe, 12.5 to do it and to do 1/3 of your damage inside a long shade. Yeah. That's to do 1/3 of your damage. That's not to do half. That is 1/3 of your damage that is listed here. That's the problem. And the worst part is the game doesn't actually tell you this in any way, shape, or form. It lets you in the door at 42.5 on the PR scale, and about, was it 10.3? I think it is on light. Is it 10.3 or 11? And then the main issue, obviously, is that you technically don't have enough light to do even half of your damage. Yeah. It is 3:31 a.m., so you're going to be dealing with everybody that I would normally say that you probably don't want to be playing with, just in case. Like, it sucks. Like, again, that's the problem with World of Tanks that we have to deal with. Is that on the NA server, you do end up getting a lot of Russians, Chinese, and European players that are from the Baltic states when it's, I would say, you're looking at 10 a.m. to 7 a.m. Or sorry, 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. And that's when you start seeing players that have like 800 ping playing on the NA server. And it makes games go all over the place. Like, they could be the best player in the world, but if their server sync is absolutely just screwed, there's nothing they can do about it. And it sucks. It also doesn't help that a lot of, like, you know, the NA players, you will run into a lot of drunk tankers when you start playing World of Tanks late at night. It's a lot. Like, it is a lot. Yeah, it makes games go really crazy. We're beginning 4v2, like, come on. Yeah, that happens a lot. And again, it's like, I can't even fault them. It's just, it's a ping problem. Like, when I play on Leicester server, like, again, when I play on the Russian server, I also have the same issue. The only reason that I don't really have that much problems with it is because I like to play some of, like, high alpha tanks. So I can just take a corner and then wait until the server catches up. And then just nuke somebody who comes around the corner. It's like, I'm still playing the game, I'm just playing it a bit differently than most. So it's like, again, I cannot fault them for it. I really can't. It's just that the games get absolutely nutty when that happens. In good and bad ways. It's why I normally don't recommend people playing on the NA server after a certain time at night. Is just because the average player probably isn't going to be able to handle a game where stuff like that's happening. And also, if you're trying to learn the game, that is so unconventionally not the normal, like, plays on most maps, I can't recommend it. Like, yeah, you're gonna have fun. Like, you will have fun. Like, things will go all over the place. Like, it is extremely chaotic. But you're not gonna learn that much. Like, you will be able to do stupid plays that you would never be able to do in a normal match. Like, ever. It'd be like playing CSGO and your entire team is drunk and the entire enemy team is, like, drunk and high. And no one is coherent and everyone's screaming over comms. And that's pretty much what the experience would be. Like, in equivalence. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be hectic, it's gonna be funny, but you have no idea what in God's green earth is even happening. Like, that is the best equivalence I can give anyone on that one. It's just, and the worst part is it's 15v15. So take that as you will. Also, this is the mechanic I was talking about when I said that this doesn't. Yeah. So people may notice I am out of actual flasks. I have so much health regen, the game thinks I have a flask. Revenants and Shadowhunter can do it, as well as Lunar Lancer if they're using Vampirian Vanquisher, and Revenant can do it with Samantha. Just as a note. That is an actual mechanic of the game if you're leeching over 5 times your total HP per second. Then the game physically cannot actually register that you're not having flasks when you're using Deathify. You gotta go, Arma? Roger that. Oh, no problem, man. Thanks for joining. I'm glad that you got your delves done. I'll be back in an hour or so. It is 3:35. I should be here. Did you know that you can wear the Boomy Ring and benefit of passive rushed escape? It actually works with Boomer. It wasn't working with Neon Ninja when I tested it. But I did not know that, LeBlanco. I have it on the test server from a Neon Ninja ring, and I could not get it to activate naturally on Shadowhunter. But I could activate it on any other character, then character swap and get it to work. I may need to test that. Because if that's working, that's awesome. Worked on all of the characters. Yeah, I could not get it to activate at all from a Neon Ninja ring. Maybe it's been changed? I tested it when they first added it into the PTS. Because they gave us 10,000 EXP cookies, so we can just instantaneously level our character, 10,000 times, and you can just level to a prime level and test it. I will, again, I can... Do I have... I'll need to actually make another ring with Rushed Escape on it from another character, and then test it. But yeah, if that's working, that's incredibly nice, and I am so glad that's a thing. Because that was the one thing, Shadowhunter didn't have it in the PTS. It didn't work. I have it recorded and everything up on YouTube, so I'm just like, yeah, that didn't work originally. If it's working now, that's actually kind of huge. Those ones are not furious, so I can just ignore those. Stop it. Okay, set them either. Yeah, just have so much regen the game physically can't kill you. I'm not kidding by that. That's quite literally what we're doing right now. These ones, no. Not those guys. Which species is the one that's got Furious attached to him this time? It's not the Jade Foxes. You guys? I will admit, this still feels weird to me, even when I'm doing it. It's just a quirk of Deathify. You can do this to Dread, by the way. You've been able to do this since the launch of the game with Shadowhunter. As well as Rev. Okay, is he leaving now? Oh my god, I think he might actually beat the record. We might actually do it tonight. I'll make it to 181. If he goes past it, then we've got it. That's crazy. Let me clear these guys out. I'll tell you that it works for the Mystic one. Well, that's the thing. The Rust Escape should only spawn on a Mystic Ring. So, technically speaking, yeah, I believe it should only work on a Mystic Ring. So you are correct. Because if I remember right, Rust Escape doesn't spawn on Crystal. Someone can correct me on that one, but I haven't seen it on a Crystal Ring, so I don't know. Yeah, somebody will correct me if that is the case. Because there's certain ring effects that are Mystic Ring effects only, and then they're the ones that actually take a Mystic Loop when you use the ring effect. Otherwise, you can end up getting a Mystic Ring. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because otherwise, you can get a Mystic Ring with one of the old abilities, and it will only take a regular loop instead of a Mystic Loop. And thank you, Iceberg. Yeah, I was pretty certain Rust Escape was only Mystic, but I wasn't completely certain. Again, I have not seen it on Crystal, so I was like, I'm pretty certain it isn't, but I don't know. Like somebody will definitely, Oh, thanks, Arma. But I will definitely would be corrected on that one for sure. Okay, we got ore to do. Come on. I think it's just... Is it just Shano and me? Correct? Yeah, okay. But yeah, originally, Rust Escape wasn't triggering no matter the ring when I tested it on the PTS when they first added it into the game. Reason being was that the shift, when you hit shift key, it would actually use our own Rust Escape mechanic, which isn't called Rust Escape. I think it's just Casual Escape, which is weird. But what it did was that it would technically take priority over the Rust Escape ring effect. So it didn't work. But you could activate Rust Escape on another class and then switch character classes to your Shadowhunter and roll, and the buff would carry through. And for those on console, they have a one-button like character carousel, so they can technically use the buff and then immediately character swap, and they would have the buff for the full 20 seconds. But here on PC, we don't have that. It's the same as board switching, but it was like it's literally cranked up to like 20. Because you can put it on Bard, do the full combo with Bard, get the full max speed, then do Rust Escape, instantly swap to Shadowhunter, roll Shadowhunter, and you're going like 890. And I was like, that's so stupid. I love it, but it's so stupid. But if it's working now, yeah, I know. It's multiplicative, that's why. So the Shadowhunter movement speed bonus and Rust Escape are both, they're different buffs, but they're both 40% multiplicative movement speed. And the Bard speed buff is also multiplicative. So it gets really, really dumb really, really fast. Hilariously so. But if, as I said, if it's working now on, say, Boomeranger's ring with Shadowhunter, or if they actually fix it so a Rust Escape technically could run on Shadowhunter at the same time without actually, well, while being self-activatable, then you can probably do that with much less effort. Which is kind of huge, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty massive. That's why when LeBlanc literally said that, I'm like, if that's possible, that's massive. I approve. here, Jades. All the scarabs, get over here. Yeah, we'll be a bit of a slog. We are at depth 180 after all. How many are you? If he stays one more time, then we have the longest running Ifera I have ever had. So I'm trying to see if we end up doing it. You're so happy you decided to build Ice Age? Ice Age is so much fun. Like, seriously, Ice Age is a very, very fun class. It's not for everyone, but it is really, really good. Those are so much more fun with her, and D15's skulls aren't that much of a pain. Yep. I want to fully build up my Tomb Raiser soon. Because I do all the delve content, it's one of those things where I'm like, I really need to do it. Boring gem boxes though? Yeah. I would still use, even if I had like Tomb Raiser fully kitted out completely, I'd still use Shadowhunter for like towers and gem box farming. Being able to just shoot through the walls of dungeons is just, it's way too good. There's the teleport. Oh god, 56.97 billion health. Oh. Not bad. Charge. One more. There we go. Yeah, we're in spicy territory at this point. That's 1 HP. Yeah, there's natural drain in here right now. Hence why my HP kept going slowly up. Oh, it's just like, oh yeah, natural drain. Max depth was 193. The max I've ever been was 197. And that was somewhat recently. I think that was just July last year. It wasn't actually following Ifera. It was just kind of, I was messing around with regular delves and just kind of kept going. It took forever. It was so slow. Like, that was the problem. It's like, do you want to spend 5 hours in the delves? No? Well, that's what you're gonna have to do. And it's like, screw it, we'll just keep going. I never want to do that again. You were doing challenge delves? I was just doing regular. I don't normally do challenge delves. Like, ever. Sometimes I'll jump in and help people. Like, again, if there's a good robot floor for the week and someone needs help getting to it, I'll gladly just jump in and just take them there. Like, I don't care. Like, I know the pain of doing the Hex Dragon when the devs made it, like, impossible to get via even the challenge portal mechanic. I burned 18,000 challenge portals. Just as a note. I also used almost every single heck bug I had for like 4 years of farming to do it. I don't want to think about it. So I mostly just kind of just black it out. And yeah, that works for me. We're good. Yeah, 2022 to 2023, the devs kind of, how can I put it lightly? The Trove devs ended up making it so that way the robot floors inside the challenge portals could sometimes just never spawn. It was a problem. Kind of a big problem. Oh my god, he is. He's staying. Longest Ifera. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill the next one if we get some tumble. It's like the biggest... Uh-oh. But, yeah, the main thing that happened in 2022 was that, well, it was 2021 into 2022 and into 2023. For some reason, the algorithm that spawns the challenge portals was not actually spawning robot floors, like, at all. And it resulted in multiple weeks where we would check on Monday. We would go all the way through all the challenge portal, like all the way down. And back then it was max depth was about 162 without cheating. Using lava or anything else. And when you got down to that depth and there was no robot floors at all, you come to the realization that you're screwed for the week. So your only option, because there is no dedicated floor for the Hex Dragon, like there is the Ironclad, which is the volcanic vaults, you just run depth steppers. It's your only option. Which was really, really bad. Like really, really, really bad. And that happened multiple weeks. It was not a fun experience. Like, seriously. It was absolutely not a fun experience to deal with. And the worst part is, I streamed the entire thing. Even, I was actually streaming, like, not even on, like, we were doing it Monday, I think it was Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then sometimes I'd even go into Saturday while I was doing the Hex Dragon grind. You get 50 Hex Dragons? So nowadays, the robot floors are pretty consistent in challenge portals, so you should be fine. Do not do it the way I had to do it. Like, do not just do depth steppers. Just don't. It took 2 years, practically. That's what it felt like. It was 7 months, 26 days, but it felt like 2 fucking years. Because it technically was, because it was I had to technically use 2 years, technically 4 years worth of Heckbud crystals to get enough challenge portals to pull it off with everything. It was not fun. You can knock out the Hex Dragon in a single day on a Friday if you're running Patron and a good robot floor with over 140 enemies in its spawn. If you get, I would say if it's 80, it might take you 2 days. You'll want to farm off of Friday. And then if you end up getting like 100, if you get 120, it'll be like a day and a half, so Friday, Saturday. But you will want to just use as many challenge portals as possible. For the dragons on Fridays. Yeah, that's the problem with the Hex Dragon. If the challenge portal does not have consistently high robots on the actual robot floor, that's where the problem lies. I'm glad that the devs did somewhat change those delves specifically, so that way that doesn't happen ever again, because it's bad. I wish that they had said something about it, like, in truth, when they fixed it. They didn't. They just kind of did some updates to the delves to account for, like, mystic changes and all this other stuff, and then in doing so, it just fixed itself. And we haven't had a single month even a single week where there hasn't been at least one Empyrean floor in there. Either Luminous City, Imperia, or Neon City. So with the Hex Dragon specifically, it has to be those biomes, and it needs high monster pack size. That's the problem. Hex Dragon fragments cannot drop from enemies that are robots outside of their respective biomes. This is also true with the bee dragon and the spider dragon, technically. So as long as the biome aligns with the enemy type in the delves, it will drop its fragments. Otherwise, you just end up getting like Kami fragments, or you end up getting maybe a Starfire fragment if you're lucky from the boss, because the bosses are counted as world bosses. So these guys can drop Starfire fragments. That's because the medieval biome and the bees can spawn there. So you can get bee fragments in medieval, you can get bee fragments in Fae. If I remember right, if you ever see the weird like hornets inside Cursed Vale, they cannot spawn. And then Dragonfire, if you get the fire wasps, it can spawn in there too. But if you get a fire wasp inside of, say, a Trovian delve, they will not drop the fragment. Again, I still do not know why the devs made biome-specific species lists that require such a weird stipulation. Like, originally I thought it was like, maybe it's just like a funky thing that they did it, like, you know, for like lore purposes or something, and then it's just like, no, it might just be a coding error. I don't know. Like, at this point, I legitimately do not know. Hey, Frost. Blue Melon, hello. Also, welcome back, Melon. So mad from that dev stream. Oh, yeah, the way they cherry-picked the questions. I saw Cash and Clean's reaction and watched the stream, and I was just like, oh, devs, why? Like, like, they could actually have had a win. I think that's the sad part. The devs could have had a win with the actual dev live stream if they had actually taken questions. Maybe one day they will. Like, legitimate questions about the game and, like, the progression systems that everyone keeps asking about. I'm like, maybe one day we'll get it. Maybe. I hope we do. I really do. It was so weird. That stream was just... It felt very... It wasn't even forced. It was just awkward. It was really awkward. Oh my god, this is gonna take a minute. Get over here. You have so much health. Come on. There you go. Frost, give me 1 second because I can only see half your message. The returning chatter message bar thing is blocking it again. I really need to figure out a way to make it so that way that doesn't pop up on Twitch. It doesn't, obviously it doesn't show up for the guys who are watching from YouTube side, but on Twitch chat, for me, it puts a returning chatter and an extra like chat box that's slightly off Synthru's chat. That makes it impossible for me to actually read it without scooting it down. There we go. I have a feeling that devs don't care about the community. I do think that they do care. Like, that's the thing. I think the devs do actually care. The problem is I don't know how many of them actually do. Some of them do, for sure. I don't know how many, though. Yeah, it feels like they're just limited. Or, yeah, exactly. Like that's the same feeling I get. Like, there's something that just makes it so that way they can't do stuff, and then other times I'm like, you guys could fix this. Like, something, maybe? I don't know. There are a lot of very good suggestions just kind of floating out there for certain systems that it's just like, maybe unify this and it would work? I don't know. Other times I'm just like, I feel like the devs can be extremely vindictive. Mostly just how they patch certain things and or break certain things. But again, I don't know which ones are doing it. Like, there's no way to tell. They don't like have a like set director or anyone else that's really giving oversight either. At least from what I can tell. I don't understand the philosophy behind adding more content but not fixing core issues that would make the game smoother and more fun. Not fixing the core issues is slowly killing the game. I assume that's what you put. Yeah. I hate that I immediately could... Yeah, never mind. I see half the message, but I'm pretty sure I knew what that was. And yeah, no, Helldivers was actually having the same exact kind of problem. I think Kai actually, like Commander Kai, put it best. The devs are giving us cake. They are not giving us soup, and they're not giving us steak. That's the problem. The soup is fixing bugs and making the entire meal centralized, aka the game. Cake is adding something that we will get tired of within like 2 weeks. And steak is adding core functions to the game that works as the 4-course meal, so to speak. It feels like a lot of the updates have been cake. There have been a couple that were soup. We haven't had a steak update since Crystal Gems. Like, even with Mystic Gems being added to the game, that was soup with the steak that was Crystal. And I'm like, it's the same exact situation. Which is why it feels so weird. Any questions duping related? They ignored completely. That one I expect. Most devs will not comment on duplication bugs, hacking, or otherwise, because then you're giving credit to the people that are doing it. And you're giving them oxygen. For a developer, that's bad. You can't do that as a company. The other issue, obviously, is that they need to actually be doing things, even in secret, to be combating the problem. And the major issue that we've had is that there hasn't been any of that at all, from what we can tell. Like, obviously, as a community, there has been so little that has been done in trying to combat these problems from what we, as a community have seen, that they just seemingly get worse and worse and worse. I don't expect them to talk about it, but I at least expect them to do something. And the main problem, obviously, is that they haven't seemingly been doing much. Like, there are suggestions to help the community be able to technically self-moderate to an extent with the market, but then they didn't do any of that. Yeah, they disabled the new clubs and vaults. They did do that. But they also broke the vault worlds a while back. Thankfully, they did fix them. I will not take credit for it on the fix, but I did have a back and forth, and everyone who is a regular here knows that I had a back and forth about fixing my vault world for about 3 months with support. And every single week, I would get pinged by support and ask if the hotfix fixed it. And then I would send them a screenshot of the vault world not technically existing. Because I could jump into the vault world, the terrain was gone, and the spawn point was moved in the middle of nowhere. Eventually they fixed my spawn point, but they didn't fix the terrain, and then eventually they reloaded the chunks using hotfix, and then that fixed it for me and a bunch of other people that also had the same issue. Thankfully, I'm pretty certain other people also reported their vault worlds, so I'm hoping I'm not the only one that bugged support for 3 months to get them fixed. That's why I will not take credit for that, because I do not want to take credit for that. It's like, please tell me I'm not the only one who was actually bugging them to fix a major problem. Please. I am one simple streamer. Please tell me that I was not the only one doing that. Is that fault also? They ask for new class and all that. But for me personally, I don't see a point in a new class. Better to rework a neglected and least used class. I would agree with you, Frost, except the fact that what happened to Pirate Captain almost makes me just go, maybe just give up on certain classes and just make a new one. I am going to run out of time on this one. So what are you going to do about people that are so desperate for cheating? You ban them and they just make a new account and find some new glitch? Yep. That's exactly the problem. Like, the biggest thing that the devs can do is deal with the lowest denominator. And that's it. Like, if someone is that desperate to break past your anti-cheat, if you even have them, which we now have, and do everything else, they're gonna do it. There's nothing you can do to stop that person from doing such a thing. You can make it a pain in the ass for them, but you can't stop them. Now, if you want to stop people that are just doing it like as a test or small stuff, you could totally, absolutely just make it impossible for them. For those people. It's the ones that like are legitimately going to be, you know, stealing your actual packet encryption, then rerouting traffic back through their server to then technically spoof the data back in. Stuff like that, you're never going to stop that. That person is dedicated. They want to screw over your. They want to screw over your game. There's nothing you can do about it. Yes, I do think that's what they're trying to do. I personally do see that that's what Trove wants to do. They want to try to ban the lowest denominator. Yes. As of late, that's what's been happening. The only thing that's weird is that they seemingly don't really ban the AFKers. They're mostly just banning people that are like telebotting, obviously. Anyone that's duping, if they can detect it, they do normally get banned. It's kind of been all over the place. Yeah. Like, again, I can't fault them for trying that. It's just that, obviously, like, the recent issue that we had last week that is still active today is there is a new dupe that was reported on Reddit and shared around in the community, and it's still working. The devs have not turned off the market, nor tried to stop the thing that's causing the dupe in the first place. It's a problem. You have an issue where you can't throw a comfort blanket in geocase? It is... Okay, so Tiny Quests broke the key binding. You have to go into your key bindings and then change the key binding for Tiny Quests. We found that out not last week, it was the week before that. But yeah, it's in there. Just remove the bind for Tiny Quests and that should fix it. Yeah, I know. The biggest problem that we've gotten here in Trove is the fact that the inventory system doesn't use an account-based item check, is the best way to put it. And it's kind of a fundamental flaw of the game engine that ends up allowing duplication to happen. This time a massive amount of people are duping, and I feel like it's all new players. Yeah. Yeah. That's very much so. Yep. I mean, we did just have a Russian bot show up earlier in this stream that was definitely new. And seemingly... I don't know what was going on with that thing. They've been banned on YouTube, but it was just like... They're posting the same thing over and over and over, and it looks like multi-hacked accounts, and it's all in Russian, so I'm just like... okay. Maybe it's some botnet that's operating out of Russia right now? I don't know. Again, I wouldn't put it past them, though, because remember, Tryon closed the Russian server before the changeover with Game Ago. Yeah, I know, game over. Or they have too much HP right now. I can face tank them all I want, but the amount of time that we've got is not enough. But I do know that Game Ago, obviously, they haven't reinstated the Russian server because of everything going on with Ukraine and everything else in that region. It's completely possible that it's someone being vindictive that's doing it, but I truly don't know. I was not expecting to see a bunch of Russian bots showing up on my channel on YouTube, though. That was the thing where I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. Too bad YouTube's moderation is not as good as it is here on Twitch, weirdly enough. Which is kind of insane to say, because Twitch is notoriously bad. But no, I could see it being a thing, like in truth. I could. Mostly because, as I said, the Russian server was shut down a while back, and now that it's kind of just out in the open, we already know about all the Chinese bots. Like, they are pretty much all over, like, I would say World 4 and down. And sometimes you'll see one in D15 before they get banned. They're always tele-hacking. It makes them look bad, too. I think that's the sad part, is that there are Chinese players I have run with that are not cheating in this game, and they're perfectly fine. And then they see a Chinese guy running, like, teleport hacking right next to them, and then they just start cussing him out. You just see it every time. And you're just like... I feel bad for them, because I know that their server is also technically migrated over with ours. And it's just like, no one deserves to be seeing that crap. No one. It sucks. It's just like, god damn it. But I don't really know where the problem is coming from, and obviously we'll never hear from the devs. There's also some experienced people who started cheating. I could see it. Like, if they're getting disillusioned with the game because of everything else going to hell in a handbasket, I could see it. Like, I can't even blame them for it either, because I'm like... The reason I can see it is that some people might be spiteful that all the work that they put into Trove is completely wasted. Because they see the end point of Trove as a means to an end, rather than a marathon game that they were just enjoying playing. Or it's because they spent a shitload of money and then they just got pissed off at it. Yeah, I know. Like, the only thing I can think of is the other option, obviously, is if they ended up spending a shitload of money and the game's going down the tubes. So then they're just like, fuck it, don't care anymore. There are people out there that exist like that. It's a thing. It's totally possible that that's probably what it is. Is it good for the game? No. No. Absolutely not. Is it fair to anyone? No. But, I mean, that is the state of what we're dealing with here in Trove. I know. It doesn't make sense to me either, other than the fact that I know that there are people like that. It's just, like, it's weird petty revenge that's extremely vindictive. And then fucks it over for everyone else. In the same vein. It sucks. It does suck. Yeah, exactly. I'm in the same boat. I will never understand the mentality to get to that point unless you're just really, really mad about it. And even then, I'm still like, it's not worth it. Go play something else, man. You've got so many other games. So I got sucked to the force now. Okay, that one to me is RMT, so that's monetary. If someone's doing that, they're normally RMTing out, and that's what they're doing. Obviously, I think RMT right now is completely fucked, but it's only because the market is weird, so I don't even know. Skipping an entire core function of the game. Yep. Yep. Now, I will tell you this. I do not recommend to do the grind free-to-play for all dragons. I am doing it as a content creator. I cannot recommend it. Do not do it. And yes, it is the last one, and we did get him to 184. There are certain dragons that I cannot recommend it for. After doing the grind myself, I'm just like, please, if there is a legitimate golden dragon egg that you get, or you get an effigy, please go for the spider dragon and save yourself 5 months of your life. Just do it. There's no way to target farm it. Just do it. Same with Starfire. I have, I think, 87 fragments or 88 now. Probably don't grind fragments. I couldn't, in good conscience, tell someone to grind it. I couldn't. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm doing it without golden eggs, even if I was to get one. That's what I mean when I say completely free to play, because I want to know... I want the data. That's the thing. We're not restarting that. We totally could, but we are not. Okay, we got Ifera to depth 184. My god. And the worst part is, he could continue. He didn't leave. That is the lowest depth I have had Ifera ever. And I've ever been able to push him to. We take those. Modifier isn't supposed to be grinded. I feel like it should be overtime farmed. Yeah, no, this is the lowest depth I've ever pushed Ifera. Like, ever. And we could restart it, and the best part is if we restarted it, he actually gets the same rotation. So if we had more damage, we could actually push him. Because this floor, they just had too much HP. I think one of them had, wasn't vulnerable. I think it was in Tumbrel and I think Gladiator 1 or 2. I'm not certain. Some of those guys had a stupid amount of HP, so I was just sitting there chewing away at them, but it's like, oh my god. Oh, depth 184. I went to 164 once, and it was taking so long. Yeah. I'm so happy, though, that we actually did beat the record. That would technically go to 187? Yeah, we would get him to 187 because he didn't leave. I know chat box is there, but there's no purple. I'll give you a sec just to prove a point. I turn off the chat box real fast. Where is it? Where's chat? There's chat. Need that, and I need the media source. Farah did not leave. That is crazy. And 84 is just nuts. I know. You know the best part is? Depth 183 in an abyssal delve, you will get a sign that shows up and it says only madness is beyond this point and it will not let you go deeper. I just pushed a Leviathan past the sign. Shadow and I just pushed it past the sign. By one. Technically more, because if we had the time and I didn't have to deal with the tumbrel, we could have done more. How do I maximize on my depth charges? I keep running out. If you are... I normally do upgrade them to D4 charges, only because I end up getting more than I can use, even when I am just kind of popping everything that I see. At least of the good resources. God, though, that is incredibly funny. I still don't know if it's better to run the base reds or D4 them. Because D4 technically has more blast penetration on the newer resources, so it's actually cleaner to use D4s than it is to waste the same amount to make a D4 as using a D4. So it's technically more efficient to use a D4 on the new resources. If you use it on like Lumerium and Mightstone and the other stuff, like the tier 5 resources, it ended up being less efficient. But on the other resources, it's more. I'm just using D4s. Yeah, that's really been the main thing. Like for me, I always upgrade them to D4s. And I've been able to keep a pretty consistent amount. Yeah. Well, it's also the fact that it's slightly stronger than the combined effort to make a D4 with regular depth charges. And because the newer resources are that. 1010 ask permission if I want to link. Yes, you do. What do you want to link before I say yes? I shall wait. Also, when I go mat farm delve, I mostly use boomer bombs. Yes, that is also true. Fair enough, Tintin. But what did you want to send me? I could permit real quick. Oh, you're. What PR and master are you? Yes, LeBlanco, we're going to reset the delve. I'm just kind of enjoying the fact that we pushed Ifera to depth 184 for the first time ever. You're using flash thingy that makes cooldowns go down. Chronomatic. Oh, no. 10-10, you're good. You're good. 4K is perfectly fine. And also, welcome. And use that mini flask. Got it. You guys like Dragon Ball, you should come to Sora's. Oh, you built something? Nice. Yes, I am 53,225 at the moment. And also, yeah, 100% I'm just doing this because I'm happy. We actually did it. uh, this is the farthest depth I have ever gotten a Ifera to go, and it didn't leave. So it technically could go farther if I didn't get Untumbrel on the enemies. Let me turn off Blender real quick. Oh, you guys can see the number. Because I am stupid happy about that. There you go. Depth 185. Super C17. Oh, no, I can actually add you if you want. And why are we doing delves? Because we are normally doing delve carries. Every Friday, I take anybody that is here in chat, either on YouTube or Twitch. Normally, I'm also doing a bunch of animation work and rigging, weight painting, and animating on my model at the same time. And Super C17, I will be right there. Let's see, what did you make? As I am floating in space. Give it a second. Yeah, we'll be resetting the delve, and we'll be going shortly, but C17 wanted to show something. Oh, I approve. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, if only Frey was awake. Oh, god damn it. I'll have to bug Frey on this one. Let me clip this real quick. Just that way you get the recognition on this one. There we go. I know somebody that did Master Yoshi's cosplay, and he literally just looks like him. It's hilariously like really accurate. So I will absolutely clip that and send that to him when he is awake. That's really good, man. Good stuff. Okay, let's head back to the club, and I will launch the next delve. 1010, do you want an invite? Do you have keys? Came from Terminator. I will have you know, I am a cyborg. My brain is in the jar in the back of my head. I have a kidney and a heart and part of my skull. But that's about it. That's all I've got left. I'm still human, damn it. Mostly. Yes. It's in the jar. Key mold. Here we go. World. Oh, that's gonna be great. I look forward to that, Blanco. But Tintin, you want to go and look at your inventory for Delve Shadow Key fragments. Looks like a lava lamp. To an extent, yes. To an extent, yes. Okay, so the way that do you know how the delves work? No. PR is fine. That's the funny thing about the delves. Um, do you okay? Are you a returning player or are you brand new? Because I can explain this either way. I just want to make sure. Returning but brand new class. Okay. So do you remember the Shadow Towers? The Trove devs took the code from the Shadow Tower boxes and they applied it to the delves. Every third floor in the delves you go down, you get a Shadow Tower boss, and the box is the Shadow Tower box, which means your PR doesn't matter. Because Shadow Tower only cared about PR to get in, it didn't care about what class you actually claimed the loot on. Yes, but they took the code and they shoved them into there. So the Shadow Tower does not have weekly rewards anymore, the Delves do. And every single Delve Shadow Tower box that you open, yeah, Regeminators are also dead. That was the bigger one. These accursed things, they are gone. Finally. You can swap your classes freely. It's amazing now. So yes, Regeminators are dead. Long dead. Just back in the museum they go. They're going right back down there, and they're out of sight, out of mind. No one needs to know they're there. We're good. We're good. I probably just gave like 20 people PTSD from just looking at that thing. I'm not. For those people, I am sorry. I am so sorry. Trust me, I hate them too. Why do you do delves? So you need to do delves 6 times for the bosses, which means you got to do 6 by 3. So 3 floors, third floor gives you a boss. Do 3 more floors, you get another Shadow Tower boss. You do this 6 times, you will get your Titan Souls, your Lunar Souls, your Despoiled Divinity, and also a bunch of Shadow Caches and other stuff. 18 floors in total. Yep, as I put it. And yes, Neon Ninja can front flip. As of September of last year, they made him front flip because the actual content creators who are in the content creator program, they were like, "Can we please fix this? Like, please fix this. Just make Neon Ninja front flip." And they did. So now he can actually front flip. He can go faster than he's ever gone before, and you no longer have to swap your camera around all the time. Yes, Neon Ninja is faster. Also, we have a ring effect now that is a generic, and I mean this, a generic ring effect that is the Shadow Tower's speed up that can be applied to Neon Ninja. It's a 40% movement speed multiplicative buff. You heard it slower. The 32-bit to 64-bit is actually the weird thing. The 64-bit client, which is what we are all on now, is not actually slower. The server changeover in July made it so that way movement is not as snappy because the server is not compensating anymore. You will drift a lot. What happened was in 2025 we switched over to hard-coded servers from cloud-based computing. Trove has been on cloud-based computing since launch. When they did the switchover, the server itself is more responsive to your input. Problem, it doesn't compensate as much. So, say you're moving A and D like this. If I jump, you'll notice how I kind of slow down. In old Trove, this didn't happen. It used to be instantaneous and then would snap instantly because the server was lagging. So you may notice that your movement feels a little bit funky. Hey, Ann, do you want an invite? Also, Tintin, would you like an invite as well? Roger that. I stream Warframe Wednesdays and Trove Fridays. I am here every single Friday. Should I use my keys? Yes, you should use your keys this time. So, there is multiple things that you can also get outside of those 6 clears. You can get a permatorch. Oh, and my music is buffering. Why is my music buffering? Oh, there we go. Okay. So you can get a permatorch from these delves. You can get C4 gear every 51 keys that you use. There's a pity system that, again, not explained, but it exists. You will get C4 pity, but not C5. For some reason, the devs never did that. We're always doing Iferas. I have to get rid of these community portals. You people gave me 800 portals. We're 2.5 years through. I'm almost done. I am almost free. Yeah, let me rush in. And then, Tintin, what is your in-game name? Oh, I can send you an invite. I am Mr. Clunkers on all platforms, so you can also just do that. Woods? Nice. Join me. All O's. There you go. The other thing that you will be able to get, about like 100 Kraken portals and 150 Depth portals. I have been handed over 2,000 like Ifera portals over time, and it's just been to run with you guys. Like the stipulation when I used to be handed portals all the time was that I had to run them with the community on stream. So every single time that you guys have seen a stream or have seen it, like obviously as a VOD on YouTube, every single portal is accounted for on recording. 250k and 200k each. Yep. Yeah, Passions gave me, I think, like, it was 857 portals himself, and all of his was just crafted himself. Mostly because he had a bunch of stuff laying around, and he was just like, you know what, I'm just going to force clunkers in there for 3 years of his life. And I've been here ever since. Snow also did it, and Frosty, and a couple other people as well. But Passions was the one that contributed the most and has put me in here for the longest. Tintin, also, you will get a teleport once we get to the skulls and the objective is cleared. So this will be the first monster boss that we deal with, and then we'll do one more, and then we'll have an Ifera boss, which is a Leviathan. And that is the one that we're actually hunting. This white box will also tell you that your PR is not high enough, but all it gives you is really, really crappy resources and some geodes. Should I use my keys? You won't be able to use your key here. The boss box won't spawn until you can actually use the key. So you don't have to worry about, like, wasting a key or anything. The item that we're after for you is just the Shadow Delve box, and a Permatorch, possibly. When Ifera dies, there's a chance that you'll see an orange item on the ground, At your lower PR, no other loot will drop directly from Ifera. So if you see orange on the ground, it's a permatorch. If you see that, congratulations, you hit jackpot. I am not joking. If you get that, your banner slot is done. And I do mean that. Right now, the permatorch is the... Yes, it'll be an orange torch. It'll look really weird when you see it, if you see it. The drop chance is 1 in 250 kills. There is also a pity torch. That's the exact same torch that you're looking for. When you kill 250 Iferas, there's a badge that will complete, and it will give you a permatorch. You got your perma on 226. Nice. My first perma was at, I believe it was 118. The devs have said it was 1 in 250. And I've been pretty close to on par with that with the 13,000 something delves right now. You forgot everything? Oh, don't worry about it. It'll slowly come back to you. And if you get confused, you can always just ask. There is still a lot of people out there that will gladly help any new player. Not just me, obviously. There's a teleport. Next one is an Ifera fight. Hey, Deadly Verse! Welcome back. Finally got a C5 bow and I upgraded to Mystic 5. Nice. Also, again, welcome back. You got 1 D12 perma as well and got like 13 D11 perma. Oh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts, Ice. Ouch. That's a rip. And when we get to the Ifera stage, I will show you what a permatorch should look like. Because these are the temporary ones. They got the same model, but they're blue. When you see one of these, and it's got an orange glow and an orange outline, that's a perma. Got them after D13? Okay, that's still good then. That's what matters. The perma from the badge too, so you use 1 for Ice Age and 1 for Shadowhunter. Yep, that is the play. You always want to get 1 natural perma drop, and then you want to get the pity drop. So what things you're looking to change, add, or adjust to your model? I need to get the Twitch integration working. I was trying to get triggers tonight to be able to make it so that way it would play a color changed version. So, say RGB. I was setting it on up so that way you guys could set me to red, yellow, blue, purple, and white. I was thinking about pink, but then the chroma key was like extremely fucking up, so I was like, no, we're not doing that one. Are you seeking for the purple? What do you mean? Oh, no. I am not doing... These are not challenge portals. Ifera doesn't actually have a challenge portal, so no. I could probably go do it. Oh no, Ifera leaving early. You know what? That's fair after we got the lowest depth I've ever had. I'll take it. Ifera, I would like you to stay for more than 1 run, but yeah, I will take that. But no, I am not seeking the purple name. I used to go for purple name all the time, and then the cheating started, and then I just kind of bailed. Yes, use your key. You want to drag the key onto your bar, hold R, and then grab it for whatever your main is. And your goal right now would be to find Crystal 2, weapon, face, and helmet. If you get lucky, you might pop a Crystal 4 right off the bat. I wouldn't actually recommend upgrading it immediately. But your main goal is to get a Crystal 2 set and upgrade that. Because it's cost effective and will pretty much carry you through most of the early game. If you get Crystal 1s, that's also fine. If you randomly see this and it says Crystal level 5 on it, A, congratulations. B, it is a cursed piece. We call it cursed because you can get crystalline C5 gear that is clean inside the delves. It's extremely rare, but it also means that you have to fully upgrade it. Would you get back, like, say, I would say 38k PR, like, as you're progressing, you will be able to use gear crafting to force gear crafted items, which can actually have stars already in them and save you resources. The reason we call these cursed, they are clean. Gear crafts are not clean, aka they're already pre-upgraded slightly, so you can use those instead, and it will make it infinitely cheaper than fully upgrading one of these. Also, welcome back, Shanna. I did see your message. What did you end up getting, by the way, while I reset this dungeon? Because Ifera has left. Well, he's at 4k PR right now, so he doesn't even have the capability to effectively level up a C4 at all. That's why I'm saying, like, the goal is to get a C2 set and upgrade that. Because then that'll carry you to about 38k, which then you can do gear crafting to force a C5. Rainbow gears, that's perfectly fine. That does happen. As a note, Magic Find does not apply to the box. I found that out the hard way. Playing Trove and Heart these days is hardcore? It is. It can be. I will say at least the progression is a hell of a lot easier than it's ever been. But only because technically dust sparks exist. So gem sparks. They're ridiculously overpowered. Okay, there's Sheno. Let's grab woods. I think that's everybody. Any gear except C4? I would say it can be easier. It's just the nitro has always been the problem. Right now with the market, with everything going on, it's completely it's crazy what's going on. The good news is, you're in the delves, and delve resources sell for a shit ton of money right now. That too. Do you know how to get the buoyancy potion? I completed D15 class and still didn't get the buff in depths. Oh god, what was it again? Isn't that Saltwater Sam's, like, craftable thing? Yeah, that is the buff. I am completely drawing a blank. I've done it once, and then I was just like, this is so stupid, and I didn't do it again, and I haven't gone back to Abyss Delves, because I hated it. Yes, Delves actually have the highest EXP in the game if you have an active team with 3 people yourself included. The only downside, obviously, is there is no AFKing in this Delves, and you just gotta self. Oh, Ian, you need an invite back? There you go. Invite to sent. Yeah, the biggest issue, obviously, is Nitro. That's the funny part. They aren't. The main reason being is because Delves have a scaled EXP value, if you have 3 people running it, so you have 2 killers, 1 runner, you can actually end up getting more EXP per hour from Delves. Problem, you can't AFK at all. You all have to be running the entire time. And it does reward you with more EXP. It just sucks in comparison to doing ships where you can very much be a cleaner for a while, then AFK in the middle, then go back to doing more cleaning, and then go back to being AFK in the middle. If I remember correctly, it's about what, 23, 24% more EXP per hour doing delves than you do with ships, but you literally have to be on point the entire time, and it's ass. Yes. Yes, actually. Like, that's the problem. The devs made it so if you're running full EXP potions on both pieces of content, you're running on EXP day with an EXP week, the delves scaled EXP is about 22% better. Problem, you are literally having to be on the ball the entire time. There is no, like, you cannot stop. It's ass. It's why I never recommend doing it. It's because it's like, just do ships. Save yourself, don't do it. It's like, it is more rewarding. It's also terrible. Don't do this. Yes, you can. That's if you're running EXP day, EXP week, full potions, and you're doing the entire thing. You are able to get, if I remember correctly when I did it, was 87,000 EXP a floor when running everything. And you are getting about, if I remember right, it is 12,600 per skull? If I remember correctly. But again, that's every boost running, because again, the delves are based off EXP scale. Also, Lars Martin, 7,500 magic find, 44k PR, and 11k light. You're stuck at C4 gear because my luck is abysmal. I've also used way too many contained chaos flares to reroll my only 3 mystic gems into light to even do any damage in Longshade. You are doing the correct maneuver. What is your geode? What is your geode mastery right now? I don't believe so, Ice. If I remember correctly, it's slightly below it. But again, it was designed this way on purpose because the devs wanted to make it the most intensive content be the most rewarding on EXP. Problem, it's also, again, it requires you to be active the entire time. You cannot break. That's why it sucks. And it's why I'm like, do not do this in the delves. Unless you are dead set on getting level 1000, do not do this. Welcome back, Juicy. Yes, Lars Martin, what is your geode right now? What is your geode mastery? And what have you finished maxing out your gear crafting? The level? Are you at 250? Should have made delves and Shadow Tower separate? Yes. I completely agree on that. And I mean, like, the delves and the Shadow Tower need to actually have relevant content rather than the Shadow Tower just being badges. Now, I understand that they wanted to change it because of the technical limitations of what the Shadow Towers actually did to the server when you actually had everyone playing. But it's, yeah, they needed to be separate. I've been avoiding Geode like the plague. It's so jarring. Only rank 47 here, and yes, gear crafting is max. Okay, do you wish to join for a delve run? This is where you can actually gather those Geode resources. Which right now, the Geode resources are through the fucking roof in the market. These are open carries, and you're here. So, I don't know if you're actually on or not. But if you're at 44k, do you have your Permatorch yet? As well? Or not? Maybe in the future I'll revive it? Maybe. Oh no, Ifera's sleeping every time. Ifera did one ultra long run that literally broke my record, and now he's leaving every time. God damn it. Geode resources are these floating purple stuff? Geode resources are all of these ores, plants, every single plant in here, all of these, and pretty much every single ore that you see in the walls and or plant. These crystals, these purple things, these are actually shadow shards, which are also mixed with crystals. Yes, I do. I've been doing thousands of Ifera, and yes, I am online. Do you wish to join us? Once you get max vacuum, I'd start doing more geode caves for plants. Yes. Yeah, Vacuumatic at level 9 gives you plant pickup. Level 10 doubles your crystal pickup. which is the purple floating things that you're seeing. You use crystals on top of geode resources to be able to actually upgrade your tools and then also get outfits, the bard, and allies, and a bunch of other stuff. Most of the allies, though, are from eggs, so there's that. Just built different? Nice. We do need to reset, though. I wanted to see what this floor was. It's a crystal floor, too, just to spite me. Reloading. Invites will be going out in just a second. Do you have your Mystic Ring as well yet? I'm sorry, I'm literally trying to think of everything else that could maybe push you over. Like, get to 45k. Yeet. Go. You do not. Okay, then you're in luck. This will be great then. So we're at depth 140. How close are you to your next prime level? And also, Juicy, let me send you an invite. That is perfectly fine. It is double stat reroll week. If you need any tendrils, I can drop you, I think, like 100, and that should be enough for you to reroll the stats. And let me send an invite to just build different. Cannot find player. Oh. Must have fucked it up somewhere. There we go. You will get more, so it is up to you. I would hold on to it for the time being, or wear it if it's better than what you've got on. As a note, light is armor pen. So this stat right here that you see on the crystal gear is armor penetration. It's the best way I could describe it. It also gives you armor against enemies at higher level. If you're over the light cap, you are doing 100% of your damage. And the enemies will also be reduced damage against you. If you are under light cap, enemies can technically one-shot you. Yep. Yeah, Martin will need to get to 89 before he gets to the next loop, which is possible. That's a lot to take in. I know. I know. The main thing that you need to know, 1010, is that with the addition of light, light is one of the most important stats in Trove. By far. The more light you have, the more you're able to do, and the less the enemies can hurt you. Also, the thing that stops you from doing damage eventually is not having enough light. Crit, every single class can reach 100% crit. Especially nowadays. Mostly because Mystic Gems are, like, ridiculous. Like, it's very easy to overcrap your crit. But no, light is literally the most important stat in the game at this point. And 2 levels off from your next prime level? Nice, Shino. But yeah, Martin, the one thing that you need to know about delves, specifically, is that when you're at depth 140, not 139, but 140 and below, if you end up getting your prime level, you will get a primal loop every time. And this also applies to anyone that is just at like level 30 and just unlocked their primal, like their Paragon system. And the funny part is that apparently, if you end up hitting your prime level over here in the Longshade, and you're not at the suggested level, you don't get your loop. But if you do it in the delves, you do get your loop. Because the delves do not care about your PR. Like, don't ask me why. I have no idea. I thought it was working until I was informed that, or the beginning of the stream, that no, it doesn't work in D15. It only works in the delves. I was like, oh, well, that's stupid. I know, it doesn't make sense. I was like, wait, what? Because someone leveled up their character in D15 to get their primal, like they actually get the prime level, and when they did not get the loop. Because it was like, oh, you don't have PR, you don't get the loop. And I'm like, oh, that's dumb. That's so dumb. We're going right back in the dells anyway. Glad you made it to the stream, but that sucks. Loads of loose Paragon Pinatas? True. I would assume you probably do, but yeah. Oh, okay, so if you haven't played, the Mystic loops are new. They do not take the old loops. To make a Mystic ring though is dirt cheap. It's just a little bit of soul, a little bit of cores, and one Mystic loop, and you get your loops by hitting your actual Paragon level, climb Paragon level, at depth 140 or in D15. So it's a new resource. If you haven't been playing for a while, you probably don't have it. The ring, by the way, is it's 2070 power rank. I think delves are just bugs and they never fixed it. That's the thing. They actually did adjust the delves. They did this on purpose. That's the part that's weird. Because they actually adjusted the pity to C4. Like, that was the thing. That makes no sense. You got Trove, does your TP do it? Rip. Oh well. Trove be troving today, I guess. I mean, the server was absolutely crapping itself earlier. But no, I know, it's super weird. Got the send error report though. Oh, good. Send it to support. They actually do look at them. I can never fault support. I can't. Support is... It's weird to me. The devs themselves have always been an enigma to me for all these years. The support team has never ever failed me. Not once. So I cannot fault the support team. And they do actually apparently read over every single report they receive whenever the game crashes. I found that one out the hard way when I was actually talking with them for a bit. That's because it made me get 42.500 easy. Reason for being able to get Mystic Loops pre-D15. Well, the thing is they actually wanted newer players to be able to go with friends inside the delves for weekly content, like how old Shadow Towers did it. And they actually put the loops into the delves. Oh, Helen, you're good. You're good. So gems are used for crit damage, crit hit, fizz damage, while yours is light. Also, cosmic is light. Yeah, I don't know why the support has always been good. But yeah, your cosmics, your 3 little purple gems here, on the purple backgrounds, these will always be light, crit damage, fizz damage, or crit damage, magic damage. That's totally fair. It was a little bit loud. But yes, the gems normally end up being crit hit until 100%, and then you convert the critical hit back into HP flat and percent. So your small gems eventually will be like fizz hit, and crit damage. And then eventually you change them over the crit hit to maximum life once you're over 100%. Which class are you playing? You're playing Solarian, right? Of EXP pot and get tons of them too? I mean, if you got EXP potions, I would say use them because we're doing a bunch of actual delves here. It's currently 4:59 and you guys have me for another 2 hours. I'll go until 7. then I'll probably go for breakfast noodles or pizza. I don't know which one I'll pick. I do not remember it off the top of my head, but I could literally show you my gems because I did it before. And so I'm literally sitting at 5.461 million HP right now. Yep. I used one of the older simulators, like ways back, and then I was just like microing the entire thing by decimal point until I was like, okay, I got everything done. And of course, it results in the usual rotation, so it's just like, okay, we're good. There used to be, the guy who ran it was the one who was also helping out with Drovosaurus, and then after the market died, he pretty much abandoned the project. So the simulator, I do not believe, has been continued. It also didn't help that it was being hosted on a server that also went up in prices because of the AI stuff. His actual server hoster decided to like sell out, so to speak, and the prices like skyrocketed. So he was just like, I'm done. Like, I think he posted one repo left on GitHub, and then that was it. I have to go look for it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not too difficult to actually calculate it out. Solarian. Solarian's the same as Shadow Hunter, other than you want attack speed on the weapon, right? Because of the hit animation, you want it to be pushing. Wasn't it 230? Was it 230 or 240? Yes, it's such a P class. Yes. Especially now that it got its movement speed reduction reduced. For anyone that doesn't know, Gunslinger used to be negative 85% movement speed when you were hovering. They've kicked it down to negative 35%. And you can use the Shadow Hunter ring. The ring effect. It's very dumb. There's a couple people in here that I know have fully maxed out Gunslingers with it, and they're just zooming around inside the dells, just blasting everything. And it's like, you almost go as fast as I do when I am going full sprint. What is this? What happened? We got an 8 movement speed in here? Yeah. Is that with Path Painter or without? I assume that's without. With Path Painter, you should be at like 416, right? Actually, 308. No, that would be 389? Oh, hydrate? Yes. I will adhere to that. Thanks, Din. There's teleport. I need to get the other actual commands working because that was the thing I was trying to get done before the stream today. Use Cobra King though? Oh my god. You can go even faster. That's dumb. Hold up. Where are you? You're there. I know. Because I'm able to get to 320 with Flask in full set without hitting an enemy. If I have my Vampirian Vanquisher on and I hit something, I can go to 462. You like the Cobra effect? Brat. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's so funny. I approve. It's for fashion. I approve. Nico! Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever. What do you mean I haven't played in a while? What do you mean you haven't played in a while? What's the biggest update that's game-changing in Trove right now? I have... You mean you? Or... Never mind. Biggest update. I mean, the biggest update was back in September. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I've been here every Friday. What do you mean? I'm suffering in here while I'm trying to clear these portals. No, that's beside the point. I would say that the biggest update that we've had was the update in September, where Tomb Raiser's minions got upgraded by having 40% of their HP increased. Their damage was increased. and which also means that their duration was increased. So they're a lot more aggressive and a lot more effective. The other thing was that what was it? It was Neon Ninja got front flip. Candy Bar got an HP scaling and damage increase with range fixes. And nice. Congrats on the prime level. Another loop for hand. That'll do. And then what was the other one? I think Boomeranger got a small buff. If I remember right. When we got the ring effects, I would say technically it was an okay-ish patch, only because the Shadowhunter buff was technically now able to be shared to every class in the game. And also, I will need to test because someone has informed me that if you use a Boomeranger ring, the effect should now be applying correctly on Shadowhunter, so I can technically double up. Because it's actually a different speed buff, even though they do the same thing. But I would say that technically speaking, every class that was good is now infinitely better because they're faster. Yeah, I know. It's double on Shadowhunter. And remember, it's a multiplicative buff. It's not flat. I think that's the weird part about it. The Shadowhunter roll is actually a multiplier. It's not a flat 40. And then the ring effect is also multiplicative. So it's technically 40-40 multiplicative of itself, plus every other bonus. But yeah, I was informed that it has been fixed and it can now be cast on a Shadowhunter. But it cannot be done using a Shadowhunter ring. It has to be from a different class's ring on the Shadowhunter. Which is what I tried in the PTS when it first launched out and it didn't work. But if it is working now and the devs fixed it, that's huge. And I need it now. So I'm going to probably have to run another character and get the buff. It's Trumpus, Tempest, and Ice Age. I have heard that that was actually pretty good. Now those are all done, so you're off to play another Roger that channel. You have a good one, man. Also, we got a really, really weird delve today. Got eggplant delve. Isn't it hard? Not really. Mostly in the fact that it's pretty easy if you are doing delves. So, if you're doing the delves, you are able to literally bypass the PR requirement of getting the loops. If you're at depth 140 and below, and you hit a primal level, you will get a mystic loop. I tested it on the PTS, and then I tested it live and got the clip. It's highlighted here on my channel. Cash and Clean actually rated me while I was doing the experiment, which was quite funny when that happened. I think I mentioned him in the clip, actually, because of it, because he rated right as I was recording it. I was like, Cash, no. We're doing this for science. It's prime, yes. So you have to be in the Paragon system, and you have to hit a prime level at depth 140 or below. If you're at depth 139 and you hit a prime level, you do not get your loot. But it does not care about your PR or light. It is. But that's also why I carry everyone at depth 140 every Friday. Because ever since the change, we went up from depth 125. Technically, we were doing 128 to go for C5 pieces. You know, the cursed kind. And then when they did the changeover, we switched up to doing depth 140 here. Hence why we're always at depth 140 and below. Because even new players will actually be able to start getting loops the second they get level 30. Which will allow them to prep for when they can actually make the rings. And then people that are returners or at mid-game, they're able to actually rapidly get their Mystic Ring, and it speeds up everything. Yes, we start at 140 now. We used to do it at 121, and then we would go as far as we could. Yep. Longest one I ever had from depth 121 was 171. Which is technically the longest stretch. The lowest depth I ever had just happened today at depth 184, and he didn't leave. off topic here, but yes, I did see the changes. I will need to add the advanced warehouse to the base. I'll add it to the corporal base later. I forgot what PR I haven't played in so long. When was the last time you played? I can probably guess it, if you were close to max. Probably. If it was 4 years ago at this point, it would have been 36.4? 6 months ago? 6 months ago would not actually be that far. Were you already at 50, or were you just pushing into like 46 ranges? It really depends on how much time you put in. Because with Mystic Gems coming out and everything. Alright, you 380, nice. You made it to 50? Gotcha. Yeah, 6 months ago we were looking at 56.5, and then now we're at 59 something. I know we don't need to idle at the smelter. They finally got rid of manual crafting. I'm so happy about that game. Oh god. And Ifera got launched. Log in if it. Fair enough. Did I do Tiny Quest? No, I have been ignoring that content like the plague. I did 23 hours of testing on the PTS while it was live when they first launched it, and I hated every second of it. I left my feedback, and then I left it alone. They then pretty much just abandoned the update until they recently just dropped it out of nowhere. Oh, I know. I know. It's still a shit update, and nothing's going to change that. Surely it's good now. No. No, it's not. Market is back, but there is a cooldown. Yeah, you activate a quest, so you wait 130 hours. That's exactly what it is. It's 3 times what it used to be at level 30. Yeah, it's 3 times what it used to be at level 30. Because it used to be 500 light from Scorpius. But yeah, I pretty much just refused to do that entire content stream because the content stream itself is just bad. It's the same as like fishing, where it's just like, I could do it, but no. They ruined it in the pursuit of trying to stop people from macroing it, and in the process, they made it the most unfun minigame of fishing I have ever seen in a video game. I will not do it. Like, period. If I want to do fishing, I'm just going to go play Black Desert, and then I'm just going to manually fish instead of auto fish. Or I'll harpoon fish, or use my freaking carrack. I do not care. One to 10, what's the grind like for that compared to some other things in the game? Tiny Quest is the second worst grind in the game. And they did make it worse, so it's still technically the second. It is, technically. The amount of insta-completes that you need to be using, it's pain. They added an idle game into the game. Yeah, they did, but it is absolutely infuriating. Because if you play more than one character, you're going to need it. Say you want to actually get a proper roster for Vanguardian, Solarian, Chronomancer, Lunar Lancer, Neon Ninja, Pirate Captains, Shadow Hunter, and say Knight. You're not going to end up using Scorpius on everybody. Even though you can actually max out 6 pets, you actually need to actually have, if I remember right, it's 12. So you actually have to do it twice. And I'd rather not spend 300 hours dealing with that. Yes. You can actually get 6, but it's very rare to see the dungeons with 6. They were on the PTS originally. I found it to be infuriating because on the PTS it was definitely not just a, oh, just do this. And it's like, oh, you got to use fucking resources. You have to micromanage them the whole way. I know that they've reduced it a lot. Because, dear God, if I had to use a battery again, I swear to God. That stuff was terrible. I believe it's just put them in now, but it was still freaking infuriating. Maybe I can max them. Did you use any insta-completes? That's crazy. Scorpius and Lily Legend. Okay. Because on the PTS, you actually had to micromanage the stupid quests. And there could be issues that popped up in the quest that required your attention, hence why there was an actual keybind that was added to be able to micro them. Yeah, it was really bad. There's a reason it was the worst update that got pretty much indefinitely postponed. Like, the reason the keybind exists was to micro it whenever the game would yell at you to go fix something. Just realize it, when you're done, it's done. Okay, that's infinitely better than what the hell we were dealing with before. Because it was bad. It was really bad. It's like, that was the worst update I've ever seen. Oh, I got a bot again. Let me deal with it. Shoot. When were you made? January 23rd. Oh, that's a hacked account. Rip. That is a rip. Oh, thanks for the teleport. Instantly dies as I teleport. That works. Sorry, I was dealing with a bot. That's annoying as playing the vouchers from dungeons that should make it under a different keybind. That is also true because it messes up Geode Underground. For anyone that doesn't know, your Q button doesn't work if you don't unbind Tiny Quests. So if you have anything when you're doing Geode Underground on your Q, it will not work. It's really dumb. So Ifera is leaving, so let me reset again. Stability is supposed to be knockback resistance. It is, I hate to say this, it is the most glitched out stat in the game. And not for the lack of trying. The devs have tried to fix it. It is also used for keeping your block up if you're playing a class that requires block. Yeah, exactly. You have to rebind any key to it. It's still annoying because most people will try to go Geode Underground and then they hit their queue and they don't realize what's wrong. And if they're not told, they have no idea that it's because the update broke it. Invite to just built different woods. High-end. Arma. I think that's everybody. If anyone else needs an invite, you're welcome to ask or throw your name in. I don't know why they didn't fix it yet. They're probably more worried about the duping situation than anything else. So I would not expect them to fix it for a while. And yeah, it's probably just some random oversight that they didn't think of, and that was it. Yes, they added a low-level anti-cheat to deal with script kiddies. That's really about it. I do believe that they fixed it for Linux at this point, but I'm not completely certain. Linux users were having issues being able to get in because the actual XLA thing is really buggy. Yeah, I know. It pretty much just stops people from using Cheat Engine, and even then it's still pretty minimal, which mean, it's better than nothing, but yeah, not fixed, by the way. Roger that. I know that they were trying to get a fix out, but I don't know if it was actually live or if they actually fixed it. But obviously, probably not fixed yet, as you said. I never know on these things because I do not run Linux on this machine. That's my server box on my right. I really should probably think about making a NAS so that way I can store all my 3D models and all the weight plates and reading data that I have. The models must be backed up extra. Then again, I already have them backed up on 5 different pieces of hardware, so it should be fine. Yeah, I do not use my Linux machine to play games on, so... There we go. Did anyone else need an invite? These are all Ifera's. All of these are depth 140, so you can get primal loops down here. And these are all open runs, so I take literally anyone from chat if you are willing. There's one there. Food table for the stellar boxes from Tiny Quest is insane. That's actually good news. It wasn't in the past. I will definitely have to run some of it and see how it's working now. If that is the case. I swear to God, if you guys are literally lying to my face and get me to do that stupid thing again, and it runs into the bus crack, like... I swear to God, if you guys are actually fucking with me right now, I'm going to be so pissed. Like, I am not gonna lie. I will be absolutely livid. You won't find out until Wednesday, probably. It's a spoiled divinity, mystic power gem boxes, dragon coins, souls, and... Wow. Goddamn. Oh, it takes longer to max elite. I mean, if it's as passive as you guys say it is, and it doesn't do the stuff we had to deal with in the PTS, and it's giving those kinds of awards, it should be fun. Oh, the green flames is from the skin on the TR. That was the one that was technically delayed as a mod, and then eventually, like, that skin specifically is actually from a mod that was not actually in the game yet, because they were still working on the VFX. But they showed it off in the TR's original rework before it was in-game. If you go back and look at some of Sayoshi's old videos, he actually was like, I want the skin, where's the skin? And it turned out that, yeah, it was a mod, but they were going to port it into the game, like, as an actual skin. So he was just running that skin the entire time until the actual outfit was added to the game. But the Trove devs just kind of used that one in promotional materials because it was like, it was in the works, but it wasn't ready yet. Which was weird. It's the only time they've ever done it, because that skin looks awesome. It was 1 level per hour, and now it's 1 level per day. Because they changed stuff, and that's why you guys said you should have. Well, again, as I said, if you guys are fucking with me, I swear to God, I'm going to be mad. But I will try it. Again. That bus breaks down one more time, though. I'm going to be as I said, I will be very livid. You won't find out until next Friday, though. Oh, got my pity. Want some tips? Sure. Fire away. If they help, then we can share them with everyone here in the chat. Just run 3-star dungeons? Gotcha. Claim vouchers, craft tiny keys with them. Okay. 3-star dungeons, vouchers, tiny keys. So you get to D15 and run normal dungeons. Gotcha. You're at 53k? Hey, nice. Congrats, actually. That means 6 months ago, you were very close to being actually, like, at cap. Same as myself. Because D15 gives golden frogs, and you get keys from those places. Okay. I mean, I'm always farming in D15, so... I assume you mean to run the, like, not D15 3-stars? And then eventually go there for them? Or do you just mean go straight there? I ended up hitting my C4 pity. And also picked up a Sheldon. Out of nowhere. It'll, like, low difficulty, put 3 allies in. Okay. Claim win done. Got it. Tintin, it's the white box is the only thing you're not eligible for. So, as a note, when you're in the delves, as I was explaining before, the white boss box... Is it good, though? No, the white boss box sucks. I'm sorry. You're not actually missing out on anything except some geodes, which you're probably... You've been capped probably for the last... well, you probably capped in 10 minutes, and you've been just kind of ghosting until we get a Castle Castro. I'm not joking on that, by the way. We're killing enough stuff to generate geodes all the time, so you've probably been capped for a while. Don't worry about it too much. I'd recommend doing 6 allies, to be honest, because you need 4 allies to be able to do 5-star quests eventually. Well, yeah, that's what I remember doing in the PPS. Was that we were stuck doing 6, then we had to do another set. So we could have all of our actual, like, you know, the Paragon allies that we normally use, the Mystic ally for the critical damage one, the, yeah, Scorpius, etc. Ursula, Scorpius, and all the other ones. Just do 4, because then you can do the 5-star quests. Okay, got it. So, low tier 3 stars. Craft the small keys and the vouchers. Then go on up to D15 when they can do that, and then do the 4 for the 5 stars. For the 5-star quests. Got it. But yeah, Tintin, sadly, the white box, all it gives you is a couple of the pressure lock boxes. It's not many. You are given some shadow caches. But you also get them from killing. And then you also get geodes. And then maybe an item. But it cannot drop crystal. So it's, for the most part, kind of useless. So and again, that's the only thing that requires PR. Is the thing that actually is useless. Which is weird. The delves have been weird for a long time. Not maxing 4 allies. Oof, got it. So we got Regeminator in your inventory. Put it in the storage bin and lock that thing away forever. You can show it to people and be like, this was hell. Like, this is from the before time. We don't speak of this. One whisper of the word and 10,000 people cringe. Or they all immediately go into PTSD flashbacks. It's bad. We don't speak of that thing. Yeah, I would shove that in the storage bin and leave it there. The very bottom of it, if possible. It was bad. Yeah, it was really bad. Early Trove was not amazing. The fact that when gems were added, they could break, they didn't have prefixes, and they could spawn as technically 0-star. All of that was possible. And you had to use your qubits for Regeminators, which meant that you couldn't change your gems to any other class. I know. I know. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not hitting it. I don't care how much money someone throws at me. I am not showing that one. I will only tell you I lost 4.3 million qubits to Regeminators. That's all you need to know. Not 100,000, million. It was bad. It was also a lot easier to get qubits back then than it is now. Which also makes it even worse. Yeah, now it's Star Chart. The good news is the Star Chart can technically be cheesed using a tome. Locksmith Lexicon. Use it. It actually does help, weirdly enough. Regeminators had no tome. There was no solution. There was only suffering. True. You still need the keys, though, yes. Oh, you need the Astral Echoes, technically, because the Locksmith gives you the away key every week. Yeah, I know. The solution was using horseshoes. I literally used a lot. It was bad. And yes, yeah, you need 80. That's... Yep. Yep. I do have a Discord. And it is actually somewhat active. Good enough. I do ! Discord. Nightbot's got you. You can see all my work in progress and everything else in there. I do not have a bot because I manually confirm everyone's existence. You got all light nodes and one MS node. I have all movement speed nodes. I have all light, all movement speed. And then as much fizz hit as possible. Working on the Harvest Mine biz. I've thought about actually setting up like a tree for that. I feel like we need an actual like switchable version of the Star Chart. Like they need to give us like tabs for it, so that way we can have like one that's magic find, one that's like, you know, magic damage, one that's fizz damage, and then you can switch them around. Like, I need my Atlas tree from freaking PoE, but in Star Chart version. We're gonna have 3 of them. That's what I want, because then it would make things a lot better. Oh no, I love the tree design. I have to give the devs credit, whoever came up with the look for the Star Chart, that was Chef Kiss really damn good. Like, the UI is fantastic with that thing. Especially seeing it has room for expansion. We haven't had an expansion, but there is room for it, and I really, really, really hope that we do get an expansion for it, which means more points. Mind you, that does mean more qubit cost, but it does mean more points. You're actually getting stuck on the Ancestral Echoes? Oh my god. It's actually kind of really hard to do, so that's kind of impressive. Let me get the Tome of Credit Pouches. Ah, gotcha. I ended up getting, like, capped out, pretty much. Like, I already hit the Ancestral Echo maximum for the current Star Chart tree. So, it's just kind of... It's accumulating, and if we get an expansion, then I'll need to start using the Tome again, but... Itty bitty. As I said, personally it feels like there's room for expansion to this like tech tree, so to speak, the skill tree. But I'm like, I really do hope that they actually go back and add more things to it to, you know, bolster it on up even more. It's kind of nice having a system that is not ER related for power, but just stat related for power. I was like, I don't really need it, but now I'm starting to notice I need some more nodes soon. Yeah. Only Cubit's good for its Star Chart right now. Yep. Now, once your Star Chart's finished, then it goes right back to finishing up gym sets. And then obviously, if they expand it again, then it's going right back to the Star Chart for me. Just because it's that strong. Shadow Hunter and Ice Age Mystic. Should be good for a while. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm still working on getting all of my gems to Mystic. It's, again, just cubits. Because you have to remember, I only play on Fridays. So my star bar gets finished on Fridays really, really quickly, and then it's just kind of languishing. The only time I do not only play on Fridays is if it is a double star bar week, which then I use the leaderboard patron coins that I have, and then just grind for 3 days. I'm like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yes, it does not take long when you do that. Like, it's really, really quick. You crafted a couple of Mystic Converters to save on the qubits. That's totally fair. As I've been trapped down here in the delves, I have not really had time to go and actually grind out souls. So that's just kind of not in my repertoire for the time being. Now I will say, once again, there's really no point in crafting the crystal gem converters because the Sunder Church crystals themselves, you don't get enough in 4 weeks. Well, you just barely get enough in 4 weeks to actually be able to craft one. Which is infuriating. Yeah, I know, they're freaking bad. That was the, that was the worst part of the entire Shadowhunter overhaul, the rework and crystal gems when they came into the game. That was the only thing that was bad in that update. Everything else was the Star Chart was added to the game. A bunch of other things were overhauled. Like Magic Find was actually given even more of a purpose. Gem Sparks were added. It started actually affecting a lot more things more positively for the player. And then there was just this little niggle of a problem. And that problem was crafting gem converters. And the Crystal Gem Converter craft was awful. Just awful. And it's still bad. It's like, why? Why is this one terrible? I know. It also didn't help that the Sunder Charge tome, I do not have it. But the Sunder Charge tome, if you use the Sunder Charge tome first, it's actually worse. You cannot use the tome first. You have to clear your weekly Sunder Charge time, like the amount of actual waves inside of a boat or a tower you need to do for the week. Then use your tome. Because the tome takes up the weekly cap. Of which I have no idea why. Yeah, it happens to Sayushi. It happened to Cash actually once. He forgot about it and actually had it, then didn't do the tower, or well, I think he was doing the boat. And then he was like, wait, why am I not getting my oh shit, I used the tome first. And it was just like, yep. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, the devs never fixed it, so that still happens. And it's like, bro, why? Why is that a thing? That's not cool. Because it can actually screw you out of an entire week. It was so dumb. I just can't believe that they never fixed it. I think that's the worst part. Like, they acknowledged it as a bug. And then it's never been fixed. And it still happens. So you just never want to instantly log in on, like, if you're playing every single week, never leave your tome with that one. Ever. Just always double check on Sunday that it's not that one selected. You do that, you're good. Oh god, and Ifera got launched. Nope, Arma, it's your box. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that that bug is still in. But again, it's undercharged crystals. Not great. I'm trying to get my final cursed weapon. I'm trying to get a C5 clean crystalline sword. I have one weapon of every type but the sword. That's why I swapped the knight. It's mostly just for the posterity of being like, here's every weapon at C5 in crystalline form, completely clean. Would I ever recommend doing this? No. It's literally just there for the look of it. That's it. It's like, these things go in a museum when we're done. That's about it. Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to get a crystalline clean piece. Gear crafted vaults will not give you a crystalline piece. It'll give you the gear crafted sets. Yep. The only way to get a C5 actual crystalline is either grind the delves or grind Longshade or Geo Topside. Because for some reason the C5 drops just don't seem to be dropping in the Primal Worlds. Which is really weird. And I don't know why that's a thing. And those are the three places I know where they can drop from, because I've gotten a face and a hat from both of them. And then I've gotten a full set, I think 4 times over inside the delves, and then the sword is the last piece. Hey, 821. That'll do. Fastest way to collect crystalline core. Gear crafting. I'm not kidding by that. You can end up picking up gear crafted vaults while you're playing. When you open these, you can pick up molds, make C1 gear. It also, when you are doing it, you will get randomly timbered blocks to upgrade your C5 later, but you can then dismantle the C1 crafts into cores, as well as C2, C3, C4, etc. So when you're doing your gear crafting, you get cores as a byproduct. It makes getting ancient cores, like the crystalline cores, really, really fast now. Again, gear crafting is very good. Like, exceedingly good, and it changed up how we actually grind certain things. I have on the PTS my original like 6 stacks, and I've been using that specifically for testing purposes because I already ended up opening all of mine trying to go for 3-star start points. When your life use gear crafting, it is new. Specifically saying you are a returner, it is a new mechanic, and it is really good. Like, it changed it made it so that way C5 gear and like C1 through 5 is really fast now. Especially as you progress through the actual entire like Atlas here. As you're going through each of the worlds, you'll end up getting more and more boxes. And those boxes will give you more and more fragments and more stuff in general, which will then allow you to just rapidly progress your actual gear. It really is quite literally a game changer. All of you, get over here. And actually grinding mastery yet, but I think it might be finally time to do so. What do you think I should focus on first, or does it not matter at all? I would focus costumes, but I would also be very wary of the costumes. Because there is a lot of duplication going on right now. Be mindful of what you're buying. Yes, definitely farm chaos cores. But on the other hand, there are purchasable, marketable costumes that you can actually get. Get rich, buy everything. Sadly, we can't really do that because credit pouches are just gone because they're getting farmed by bots right now. Well, remember, there are certain outfits that are event-based or just not available right now. And some of those are in the market because people have been holding on to them for a while. So there are certain things that you will need to buy or wait for the event. Unless the devs mess up the event again and Christmas, and we are not able to actually get some of the outfits. That happened last time. Still irks me that we had the worst Christmas literally ever. Even technically possible was technically 2025 Christmas. That's bad. Fuck up every event, that is? No. Dragonite Pouch only is worth... No, that's not... No. Dragonite Pouch is definitely worth more than that. It's probably getting duped in some way, so the price is in the toilet. Anything that can be duped is literally down. Anything that can't be duped is up. That's like the easiest way to check it. But yeah, the thing with Christmas event, for anyone that wasn't here in 2025 for the Christmas event on technically December 22nd, the account database corrupted for Trove. And it pretty much threw a giant curveball into everyone's everything. I thankfully was not playing on that day, but a lot of people's accounts were technically deleted. And what happened was that they had to roll back the database by about, I think it was 5 days. And they were able to retrieve everyone's account information from that backup save. A lot of clubs are still affected by that, what happened during Christmas. And there was a lot of people's accounts that were just gone. I do believe that they were able to recover everyone, but it was still, it was hit or miss. Sunfire should have shown 2 NPCs on the spawn platform, but no new player, returning player saw them. Yep, I heard about that one. I'll buy them if the cooldown is gone. Also true. This recent event, there was 2 titles many people also couldn't unlock. Yep. Another... What is with the bots tonight? Go away. Is this another hacked account? Oh, it is another hacked account. Shit. February 4th, 2019. I'll rip. There we go. Is it still there? Let's hold up. There we go. No, the listener's still showing it. Shit. Well, that's annoying. It is a crystal floor, so make sure you're using your backup medic. I've always been worried that my actual Twitch chat and YouTube chat listener will end up freaking saving the chat from some of these banned accounts. But it's like, god damn it. The timeout should have cleared it. It didn't. And if I restart it, it's still gonna probably not fix it. Shit. We've been getting quite a few bots tonight. Nightbot's nailed a couple of them, so they haven't shown up, but it's just like... Man, it's been a lot. Mostly on the YouTube side, though. I wasn't expecting Envy to be one of them, but it happens. I did. That's the thing. I've been hitting the other ones. This is a new botnet, it looks like. Hence why they're using a different text font. Because the other one has been getting nailed, just so you know. We've had, I think 8? Running a Nightbot, it looks like 8 of them have tried to post messages, and those keywords, including their links, are dead. This one is not. It's timed out and banned, but these ones have been hacked accounts that are like as I said, 2019, like someone's account got compromised, and now it's being used as a U-bot spam. And then some of the accounts I saw on YouTube earlier tonight where someone was trying to bait out some random bullshit. And then it's just like, oh look, they're compromised account, compromised account, compromised account. I'm like... The worst part on YouTube's side, I can only time them out for 24 hours, and I can report them. If YouTube's AI thing actually destroys their account, then they're gone. Permanently. But if they're not, then they'll just come right back up. And then I can report them again when they do something else stupid. I mean, the worst part is knowing that it's the same exact message every single time when it's some troll trying to do something stupid. And then they're just using the same botnet to do the exact same post. And you're just like, okay, well, I know exactly how I report this. But on the other hand, it's like, they're only going to be timed out for 24 hours. Here on Twitch, I can just delete them from existence. I do actually have a affiliate rep from way back, and for some reason, whenever I report them, report any of these bot accounts, the account gets just deleted from orbit within a minute. I could probably check my email, and they're probably already gone. But the text is still going to be there because the listener is still showing me. Which annoys me because the listener is actually programmed not to do that, but sometimes it just lingers on messages, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's like, damn it. Let's clear this. Clear these guys out real quick. And I'll check my email just to make sure. Be sick as feel. FR. We've actioned your report as of a minute ago. You determined that the violation of a terms of service and or community guidelines has occurred. As a result, enforcement action has been taken. Yep, already taken care of. They're gone. It does suck, though, for the person who has the hacked account, and there's nothing that we can do about it. Because that is not a normal thing. So much knockback, man. So, as a note, the update that they did, I think it was 5 weeks ago, or no, 6 weeks ago. There was a hotfix, and it bugged out stability on monsters inside delves. Ifera, for the longest time, has not been knockbackable at all. Pretty much for about 3.5 years now, because people used to use you could throw the challenge bosses into the ceiling and kill them instantly. So they disabled knockback with stability. And only recently has Ifera been able to be knocked back again, and it does such weird things, as you saw. That is actually not normal, it's a bug. And I don't really know when it will get fixed. I just know that it is definitely a bug because it's not intentional. Yeah, it's not intentional. They're not supposed to be able to do that. And it's just some weird bug with stability again. Like, as I've said many a time, stability is the most bug stat in this game for the player and also for monsters. Some patches, it just somehow turns on and turns off again, and other times it inverts. And I have no idea why. There was actually 3 months where stability was completely inverted, so the more stability you had, the farther you got knocked back. It was quite hilarious to be like over in Geo Topside doing a D13, like doing a D13 Leviathan, and then getting launched outside of the arena because the knockback was so high the game couldn't register that you hit the wall, so you just went like 30 chunks out. It was hilarious. It also sucked. So you just phased through the chunks because you were hit so hard. It was very dumb. It was funny, but it definitely had to be fixed. On your first Tiny Quest thingy, I don't know what to do. You need to put 3 of your allies into it, or however many ally slots that you have, and then just queue it up. If it's as Ice and the others were saying, then it would be just queue it up, it'll run itself, and then I guess you claim the rewards at the end. And there shouldn't be any random events in between like it was in PTS. So it should just be a one and done. Yes, yeah, that's also a thing in the past. And yeah, it was do tiny quests in 3-star dungeons at lower map levels, and then work your way up until you get to D15, and then do 5-star dungeons with tiny quests with 4 allies. And also remember to claim the vouchers and smokes. I remember I got everything correctly. I burned that into my memory at this point. Go to a lower difficulty. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, with how inflation is going on right now, I think we can afford it. But on the other hand, dear lord. Yeah, don't start in D15. Go lower, go lower. Do 3 stars and lower than D15. And D3. Okay, D3. Go to D3, find a 3-star, do it there. That is very funny. Very terrible, but very funny. The minute 3-star dungeon and claim the rewards after it's done. Okay. Claim the vouchers. Got it. XDMS, hello, and welcome. So I think that's number 90. Hold up. It is. We're 10 away. Either that or you do a 1-star dungeon every hour or so in D2. Okay, yeah, definitely D3 3-star. Got it. Understandable. Or just put them in 3-star dungeons and be done with it for a while. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, 90 Starfire Dragon Egg fragments. I am at 53,225. What are you at, XDMS? I know I'm close. Years. It's taking years. It's almost there. Yep. And then I have someone that needs to see it. Because there's someone specifically asked for me to show it to them. I have them on a list. Because they've never seen 100 fragments. Ever. D3 would be Curse Fail. Because that's technically D1, D2, D3. It used to be Uber 1 to Uber 3, so same kind of thing. Oh, go down to the bottom, you'll see switch to vertical view, and then switch it back to horizontal. There should be a button for it. Twitch rolled out a vertical view thing, and it's not amazing. No problem. Like, they're wanting all of us to be using it, and it's like, okay, I'll set it on up as best I can, but the resolution still looks like garbage. So it's like, if you have to view it in vertical because you're on, like, an older phone or something, and you're on mobile, then you at least have the option to switch between the two. If you're on PC, just make sure you're not on vertical set, and you'll be fine. But you do have the option now. It's not great, but at least it's something. If I don't have it there, then the thing will sometimes just black out the screen if you load in with vertical on. Which is something I was like, oh, that's kind of dumb, but okay. That means I need to actually turn it on. So D12 is like 2 million, and D11 would cost 1. So got it. That is rough. But yeah, XDMS, what is your PR at? And how goes the grind yourself? And also AK Flux a lot better. Yep. And yeah, sorry about the vertical thing. There's really no other way to display Trove in that mode than what I've got it set up as. Which kinda sucks. I could probably put Twitch chat like up at the top on the vertical mode, but I don't know. It's so cramped. Just looking at the vertical preview, it's so cramped, man. You're on mobile? Gotta show. Yeah, they recently wanted everyone to start using it, and then it's kind of become an issue in and of itself. I would much prefer them just to be like, yeah, we can just display in horizontal, it's fine, but they didn't do that. But, I mean, if we're running it, then we've got options. You can turn it on and off. You'll be fine. Do I think it's weird? Yeah. I think it's a bad thing? No. I just wish that it would keep the resolution effectively. Expect more people to be also running it, because as I said, sometimes it'll default people on mobile straight to just a black screen. I don't know if they'll fix that or what. And yeah, anyone on PC can actually switch the thing now, just as a note. I wouldn't recommend it, but at least it's there, I guess. It's a button. If I hear anyone else be like, "Oh yeah, we're in like a TikTok view," then I'm gonna be like, "Bottom of screen on the right, just hit the button to switch back to normal mode," which is defaulting. Started playing Trove a week ago, and I think I'm doing good, but the market isn't crazy, and PC is crazy. Yes. What happened was that the cooldown was causing minor inflation across the board because it's really hard to price check on items if you're on an hour-long cooldown. So that was happening naturally. Last week, there was a new dupe that was discovered because of the Tiny Quest update. And it went public really fast, and it was posted on how to do it on Reddit. Devs haven't turned off the marketplace nor addressed the issue, and it caused anything that was able to be duplicated to skyrocket in price to an extent, and then other items that were commonly duplicated to plummet into the toilet. Anything that couldn't be duped, though, went to the moon. Hit V and it's down there, whatever your own key binding is. Normally I think it would be Q, but if you've changed the key binding so that you can use Geode Underground, it will be a different button. But yeah, right now on the PC market, it's pretty much a seller's market. Any like legitimate things that you farm will probably be bought at ridiculously high prices. When will this go down? I have no idea. Maybe when the devs actually fix the duping situation again, or like maybe when the cooldown goes away, I don't know. I would say you're welcome to join us for some delves if you wish. So you can get some Geode Underground resources and just dump them in the market for money. But yeah, everything's been all over the place. Yeah, that's also been happening. The TP guys are literally everywhere. At least at low tier. You can actually go faster than them, which is very funny and very fucked up at the same point. People that are actually using TPX will, their bot will actively seek every single target, no matter what. And if you go over around 320 movement speed, you can actually outpace them if you do enough damage. I've actually cut off some bots before in D15 because I did all the dungeons before they could get to them, and then I ended up directing them off to the left, and then it just pushed them outside the map. Like I watched them literally go into the Sea of Regret and die. I was like, oh, what? Wait, what? It's like I have no idea what happened to that bot. I've done it twice, and I still don't know what happened, why it does that. Cooldown causes more problems, or causes a cooldown problem won't go away. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen something like that too. Where they just constantly go back to spawn and then they don't leave it because their bot's just not good. Which, to be honest, this is good because it means it's not really interfering with the rest of us, but it's really just weird. Can you just not, maybe? That'd be much better. I would like you to not be botting in here. I think EX almost 88 now, so close to Prime. True. Well, you're gonna be getting your Mystic Loop no matter what we do at this point. Must keep powering through. Everyone needs levels. Oh, you got your C4 pity? Yep. I'm actually running out of keys here. I'll need to craft more soon. Because I already hit my C4 pity at 5 keys, so I'll have to account for that. For anyone that doesn't know, inside the delves, when you do 51 keys worth of boss boxes, you are given a C4 piece as payment. Game doesn't list it, but the devs added it a while back to give C3. And then when they added C5, it was still C3. And then when they gave us Mystic Gear, it got upgraded to C4. Which is weird because it should be C5, but at least it's good components. I guess that's about it. I would assume, but then they added gear crap and the box. So it's kind of one of those like catch-22 situations where I'm like, it feels weird. Because the pity system again was designed to help people be able to actually make progress if they get stuck. That's why they added the pity into the delves. Because the delves used to be the way to farm crystal gear. And then they just continued that process into, you know, C5 and then eventually Mystic. But then they didn't put it at C5 gear. It just, you know, it's C4. A bit weird. That is true, but you can also reach it with just C2 gear. Which is still kind of insane, but yeah. Because of Mystic Gems, you are actually capable of reaching 45k with just C2 and Mystic. It's, what was it? It's 4 Mystic Gems, everything else Crystal, and then 1 Primordial Dragon and full C2. Fully upgraded. Not all. You don't need all Primordials. You only need 1. You used to need 2 full Crystal and full C4 or C2 set. That would put you at 45-25. But that was the old breakpoint. And then it's like Mystic Gems came in, and now it's like you only need 4, you need even 1 less dragon. If you have 2 dragons, then you can go even further than that. That's also true. It's quite nice. Yeah, the 42.5 and beyond, like up to 45, is very nice. Yep. I 100% agree with you on that. Getting the D14, like, to be able to effectively farm it is one of the worst parts of the game in general. It's just the most time consuming because you're not at the point where you can effectively farm the light itself. Yeah, of course. Okay, those guys are immune. I could switch, but it's faster just to ignore them and go for the next map. Oh, next area. Yeah, D14 is definitely like the early break point. That's like a make or break period when it comes down to progression. Where's the other book? Oh, missed the book. He's probably in here somewhere. I will admit a lot of people cannot because their light is not high enough. Mostly because they're not into 12K light effectively. To get to D15, especially Longshade, it's 12.5 for Longshade, 12.2 for Primal World. But again, it's D14 though. But I would say if you're going for the hardest one, it would be Igneous besides Longshade. And then that one is the 12.2. And then this one's 12.5. Yep. Your Cosmic Luster's to Mystic as well. I could see that. I mean, I did the same. But the main reason I'm also doing these is because these are the old ones. Yep. Oh yeah, you absolutely have to 100% the Cosmics. Like, that's normally the thing I always tell people. I'm like, have you 100%ed your Cosmics? It's like the last thing I'll ask, though. Because there's so many other factors when it comes down to light. Like, obviously, first thing asked, if someone's having issues, what's your geodat? It's always the very first thing I'll ask. Second thing I'll ask is, what are your gems? Like, specifically the types. Pyrodisc, Berserk Battler, Explosive Epilogue, Class Gem. What is your gear tier? What are we looking at? Do you have your Porma Torch? Do you have your Primordial Dragon for light? Specifically. And then, what is your percentages on your Cosmic set? It's always the last thing I ask normally. I actually use that as my swap. So my Explosive and my Volatile are my air gems. So those get swapped all the time. And then I also use Vampirian Vanquisher from time to time when I swap them. I also enjoy the range when farming specific things, but I prefer the explosion for others. Last is gear progression pain. Yes, exactly. That's the last little bit. It's like, where are you in your gear? Where are you in gear crafting? Is that what the requirements? What makes the person OP? For the most part, yes. Light is the biggest thing, and then everything else is kind of on the like, as I just showed. That's what makes you strong, piece by piece. It's not one thing that can make your character strong, it's everything combined. Oh yeah. Yeah, your primordials are a humongous boost. Because they take a percentage of your actual gems and then gives it to you as extra. As you can see. Yep. Yeah, it's really just down to Cosmic at this point. The others are just really nice to have, but it's definitely Cosmic is the one that you want. Yep. Yeah, you can just craft the actual Diamond Dragonite eggs from just doing your star bar every day. On average, you'll probably end up getting about 3 eggs every year from just the Empowered Gym boxes. Playing once a week and getting your delves done. That's just from the Empowered Gym boxes alone. That does not include the Diamond Dragonite that you end up getting. You've only ever gotten one ever? Okay, so as a note, I do 1,000 Empowered Gym boxes every single year on New Year's. And then I record it and mark down the data. They're actually, again, highlighted here on the channel. If you save up all of your Lunar Souls and you do it every single week, and then you participate in one event, you will have 1,000 Lunar Souls by the end of the year. So you can do it every single year completely free to play. If you participate more than that, you will have more. I think the most I ever had was like 1,700 Lunar Souls in a single year. But that was also when we had the, what was it? It was the spring table or whatever. And that thing was able to give us a stupid amount of Lunar Souls. I actually do not run Patron. I have not run Patron in 6 years. Mostly because after the changes to Shadow Tower, it became kind of moot for me. And then I just didn't need to do it anymore. If I did heavy duty farming, then I would actually do it because of Magic Find bonus. But that is it. But yeah, I ran Patron since the launch of the game up to the Shadow Tower change, and it cost me a lot. You actually look at how much it was, it's a little over $1,000 in just sub fees. Which is, again, saved in the thing. You bought it for 3 months recently? Oh, it's totally fair. I turned like 2 months ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I always find that Patron, in its current state, is amazing for a new player. It is literally just like sacrosanct. It's one of the best things you can get for your account early on. It peters out around the 45k-ish range. And then it kicks back in when you start getting your dragons done and you're really, really, really pushing your magic. If you're not doing content that requires Magic Find, though, then it doesn't really help you that much. And seeing that they keep randomly stripping content, especially newer updates, from being affected by Magic Find, it causes massive issues on that front, which also devalues Patron in and of itself. Which is probably annoying. Also, Tentacles of Cthulhu Floor, be careful of clams. If we have clams here, kill on sight and immediately stun on sight if possible. Or they don't activate Reflect. Gathering Engine Booster also nice. Yes. Yep. They gave you PTSD? That's totally fair. And having Reflect in this game is nasty, even with block if you were running it. Yeah, accidentally shooting through the wall, hitting the clam that's reflecting without seeing it. Absolute panic. I've done it many a time. It's really funny when it doesn't kill you in one shot because you have too much life regen. Time is one of the reasons you swapped to Ice Age. That is fair. I do find it strange, if I remember correctly, Dracolyte's minions will trigger the clam, but TR's minion doesn't. That's always been one of the weird ones. As long as you don't hit it with one of your own attacks, if I remember correctly, the Scully minion will not actually trigger the reflect. Because technically speaking, you have no control over them, whereas the Draco technically does by throwing the bomb. So that was like the compensation that the devs gave it. It's just, if I remember right, the Banshee, like the big guy, will trigger it. It's just the small ones that are like the auto pops. They could have changed it, but I always thought it was a weird, like, funky mechanic that they had. Because it is, like, weirdly specific, and it's like, is that a bug, or was that intentional? Never, ever found out. I have no idea. The only reason we even know about the pity system inside the delves is through trial and error of hundreds of thousands of delves. Same kind of concept applies. It's like, is this an error? No idea. Was this intentional? No idea. We'll give the devs the benefit of the doubt and assume it's intentional. I don't know. I mean, there is no good Ice Age skin. Ice Age actually has some okay ones. Nothing like really standout-ish though. They're all bad. Oof. I will admit there isn't any like good greens on Ice Age, which makes me sad. We have this one from the actual like the Halloween set, and it's okay. It's okay. It's not amazing. I know. The staff is weird. Like, I don't get that staff. Roger that, GZ. But yeah, it's a funky one for sure. Let's see. 6:27 and the sun is coming up. Do we want to do one more run, or do we want to call it? Let me see who is awake here on Twitch. Before I do anything. Shizzle's getting set up with War Dogs. Matt is asleep. And Raffles is waking up. Think he's got his coffee? He's got his coffee. Okay. Cyan's not awake. No. Would have raided into him. That is fair, Tintin. I'm probably going to go for breakfast here shortly, and then, I don't know. I'm just trying to see if, is there anyone awake in the Trove category right now? That's what I'm looking for. Anyone that we know that we can raid into? Cyan, is he actually awake? It shows he's offline. Yeah, he's off. He's off. Trove crash out now. Yeah, I am alone. Cyan, come back. Wake up. Wake up. Dang it. Oh well. Yeah, everyone else I know is currently asleep or slowly waking up right now because, again, it is 7 a.m. almost here in the States. It's 6:29 a.m. yeah, I'm gonna go for some breakfast noodles. I'll review the VOD, and I will see you guys on Wednesday for Warframe Wednesday. And if you're here only for Trove, I will see you next Friday. And pop that. There we go. Take care, Tintin. Take care, Icebird. Take care, everybody. Hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you're in. And for those on YouTube, thank you guys very much. And as I said, I will see you guys on Wednesday. If you're here for it on Wednesday for some Warframe, I'll be with Sheno again, unless something happens. Hopefully his laptop doesn't explode again like it did last Wednesday. That was very much an oh god no kind of moment. And if you're only here for Trove, then I will see you on Friday. As I said, I'm kind of given the benefit of the doubt here for Cyan, and I'm not. Yeah, we got a man down. Yeah, we got a man down. No Cyan today. No. Oh well. Take care, everybody, and have a good one.